This is your flashing lights warning and welcome to the second episode of the full story of my time with Stoneblock 1, or you could call this a supercut, I don't know. This is the latter half of all this because 12-hour upload limit on the YouTube. Total hours for this series 13. If you've already seen the other ones, you don't have to watch this, or you could just give me watch time, or you could just click off this video because I don't know. It's your choice, I don't care. Enjoy your day. Bye-bye. Could have had these sooner, but have a flashing lights warning. Enjoy. Hello, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, Episode 8. This is stream number 22. So, what are we doing? Well, we want to turn on the woot farms for withers and ender dragons, so we can just have those going. So we can have EMC for later. But, the issue is, we don't have a renewable way to get wither skulls, or soul sand, or even to craft the crystals needed to spawn the dragon in the wood, because you need the dragon crystal thingies. So, we try looking up, we find the Ender IO crafter, that's good and all. Like, oh, we can get essence for the wither skulls. We need mob chunks, so we have to figure out how to get mob chunks. We know how to get it, it's just it's a process. Soul sand, there's a loopable recipe that will do, but I'll have to try to figure stuff out with configs and that, like configuring the whole system to go. And, well, that's about it. And as we're just researching and doing stuff, weird stuff happens. Here, watch the clip. Fuck is exploding? It's, just having a bit of an issue, it seems. I think it's just, like, not going fast enough for it or something. Like, it's trying to deliver, but it can't. That's what's going on there. As soon as it stops using power. Yeah. That was weird. Yeah, that's what happened there. Strange. Anyways, back to it. While those cryo cables are extremely useful, they do have just weird bugs with them. Anyway, we continue working on the little sword thing we need to, get mob chunks once we can actually go to the deep dark, because doing the overworld bit with the farm is going to be a hassle I'd rather not deal with. But maybe push comes, we need to go deep dark anyways. We do that, we fix the issue with the pipes exploding, the cryoducts exploding, just add a capacitor and use a different cable to that machine, all's fixed and well. And because we need to go to the deep dark, we continue trying to work our way towards that by making us seeds. The stone seeds, so we can just shove more cobblestone into the fucking drawers and make the deep dark portal eventually. Too bad that's not this stream. And then we have a wonderful idea. Yeah, once we can get those mob chunks, then we can continue on our plan with making, using the woot to farm ender dragons and such. I should just work on the woot things. I should just work on the woot upgrades. Why? Should do that while I'm waiting for the deep dark. Good idea, me. Yeah, that's what this whole section here is. It's just making the woot upgrades we made for the other woot machine. Just doing it again. The efficiency, mass, and rate upgrades, so we can just have a maximum woot farm, and then it just feeds into itself with the dragon farm. You know, simple, easy. I'm gonna leave you to the next clip here now. we can get the mop chunks, we should be able to turn this whole thing on. I think I'll need to upgrade the power cells too. Actually, let's do the power cells now. Also the cryo ducts. Oh wait. Power cells, pretty simple upgrade. You need more of the last one. It's like how solar panels usually work. When you go up the tiers, is that you need to make them from the tiers before it, so you can. Usually with solar panels, the math works out, but these are basically infinite. But yeah, the crafting books, enchanted books, materials. We have all of it. It's just tedious to do, and we get it done. And well, the clip is us placing them down and stuff. So enjoy. Complete. Alright. This is our switch. Because I'm pretty sure if I try turning these things on, it's gonna kill the reactor. But we'll also have to test that once we can actually get everything running. We now just need to get the inputs, which means we need mop chunks. Back to the mop chunk issue. Let's check the deep dark. The 11. And the drawer is empty. Great. So yeah, we have 11 sextuple compressed cobble. We need 14 to be able to go to the deep dark. So we're still a ways away. It's annoying. But in the meantime, we know we're going to need a better reactor. So we start mapping out how much we're going to need to build it to the max height at the very least. Because maxing the height is a lot easier than trying to max the width without starting all the way over. Which we might eventually need to do, but either way, we also need more snowballs for the cryo ducts. But we haven't set up the ice farm yet, the ice seed farm, so let's set up the ice seed farm, and then you get a clip of me complaining, because I like to add clips just to break up the speed section, so I have to remember less for these voiceovers. Because my brain is made of soup. Is what it is. Hopefully, next stream on Friday, I will be able to actually change the stream information on the kick. No idea why it's not just going. It's just not allowing me to change it, I don't know why. Yeah. Farms that run are the ones that need to. Well, that's another full sandwich of the farm done. That's good. We can place the wither farm on top of it once we can get fucking mop chunks. Arg. You can tell how upset I am about the mop chunks. It's just an annoying thing, because we're probably going to need a lot of those. And, like, doing it in the overworld is going to be a pain, with or without the mop farm. So, yeah. Anyways, we go continue working on the reactor components that we're going to need to make a better reactor. And just setting those up on autocraft, all that. Some hitches with the autocraft system, not enough memory in any of the cells to actually be able to make that much. Oh well, move some stuff around, it's fine. And then, well, we need stone to be able to go to the deep dark, so what do? We make the stone farm. But, because we need a lot of stone very quickly, we decided to make the max efficiency farm based on the materials and knowledge we have. Maybe there's a better farming block that works with redstone to be able to turn on and off, but I don't know what that is. I should check out Ender.io. Anyways, here's the clip. So now this should be going 6 different ways. Like, this is the maximum efficiency farm right here. Unless we had a better farm thing, but I don't know which one would suit our interests, but this is how it is. Once it gets all the plants filled out, it should just be going. That helps our cobble. Did you see the mistake we made? We did. We fixed it outside the clip. In this clip. Anyways. One order of snowballs, a big order, I think it was like 10,000, so we can make a bunch of gelid cryothium for the reactor, because we need a lot of gelid cryothium. And also, we think, maybe if we do this, it will unlock the placeholder quest. You know, the broken quest that had the placeholder in it? Well, let's see if putting the Infinity Booster card in the wireless receiver finishes the quest in this clip here. Hooray! Okay. I was hoping that would ping the system by putting it in the quest, but I guess not. Oh well, we can just go in there and just exist. No balls. Let's add another tile. Well, and then we should have 10,000. Yeah, I was hoping that would trigger the quest. Like, oh, maybe that's the placeholder it's talking about. No. Oh well. This, well, we need 2 more. I can only hope that this just chucks its way through and helps. Ugh. Well, at least we're getting closer, right? That's all we can really ask for nowadays. Anyway, so we need another farm, the Grains of Infinity farm, because the Grains of Infinity we're getting from the sieving system is officially not enough. So, a farm it is. And even though we added the conduits above the farmers, they still work. So that's good. For like the layering thing. Yeah. And so we get that going. Do a bit of math for the gel cryothium. I think it's like 1.26 million millibuckets. It's like 1,000 buckets. It's a lot. We need a lot more. And then it's like, oh, let's make some more dense cable. We need more cotton. Oh, right, because we need wool. So let's set up the cotton farm. So we do that. And then set off the auto-crafting for the dense cables and capacitor banks. And so, well, this moment here just tickles my brain, so I'm gonna let it play for you at regular speed. This should be crafting the dense cables. This should be crafting the bank. It's fun to watch these go. Let's just watch these go together. This one's less satisfying because how slow it is. Oh well. It's taking that. Oh well. Next. Yeah, that was fun to watch, wasn't it? Anyways, now we get the reactor components into our inventory so we can use them next stream and set them up in a way that helps us remember that they're all in the inventory, the second inventory we have. So there's that. And then after that, it's just trying to figure out why Kick is broken. Here, I'll explain what's going on in this clip here. Hey, YouTube. For this whole stream, over on Kick, because we also stream on Kick as well as Twitch, we're stuck in the battle for Bikini Bottom category because the edit stream information wouldn't work. And then when we try to use the category command, well, you don't type in the category. It brings up a whole separate UI, which is weird. But yeah, the battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated broke it. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. If so, we now know how to fix it with /category. Thanks for listening. I'm probably going to be in the stream for about 15 minutes, so I'll give it over to editing me to hand you off to the next stream, because I don't think we're getting anything done here. Yeah, not much happens here. Just, we test the cryothium flow physics, because the internet says cryothium flows. It does. It falls. It doesn't flow. It falls. Okay? Okay, internet, it falls. And then more cobble into the thing. We get up to 13. Too bad we need 14 and then a little bit more. But at least we should be able to go to the deep dark next stream. Anyway, to explain what's going on with the kick, well, we want to change the category. We played Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, and we wanted to play Minecraft on Kick. We tried changing it in the stream information thing. Nope. And, well, we fixed it by using the category command, but then last night we played League. We couldn't change it there. You had to be streaming for it to work, and then it wouldn't work in the OBS chat. I had to go to the actual stream manager and use that chat because the stream information still wasn't working, and it reverted back to Battle for Bikini Bottom. Kick is broken. If it ever shuts down, I'll just dual stream to YouTube. We have the archive channel. Yeah, if you've never seen a stream, I have an archive channel. It should be linked. So I know YouTube's changed shit, but fuck, I don't know anymore. Look, stream 22 is over. We're going off to stream number 23 in this next bit. I hope you've enjoyed so far. Hooray! And now for stream number 23, where we come in and we want to finish putting all the drives in the AE2 mine thing, whatever you want to call it. The rainbow thing above us. Put all the drives in there so it's complete and shit. Like, we need more Certus. Let's make a Certus farm. So we make a Certus farm, and then we get to the clip. Now if I do 4K, or whatever, 1000. I'm missing the Certus Quartz Essence. Gold, pulverized gold, is, I think I, took it out, took all the gold ores out of here. I can make gold seeds, can't I? Should be able to. Well, at least that's Certus done. Then from there we go and make the gold seed so we can just have a gold farm. Set it up, get it running. Simple. Since we have our reactor components, we might as well build most of the shell of the reactor that we're going to be making. We still need more jelly cryothium to be able to do it, but whatever. Set up a farmer with the little tester carrot farm so we can just make gold carrots. Because why not? It's a food source. It's a good, cheap food source. Then we have a backup plan. In case we ever run out of the Eulorium that's supposed to run the reactor. And I'll tell you about the backup plan in the clip. Also, in here we also do some more stuff to try to get to the Deep Dark. Because, Deep Dark. Anyway, play the clip. Plan, if we ever run out of the Eulorium dust that gets converted into refined uranium, which runs the reactor, which is entirely possible. We have uranium essence building up to 10,000, so that we can then make a bunch of uranium, chuck it into the system, turn everything back on, and replace this with a crafter. Then once that's replaced with the crafter, we just run off of the uranium instead of the Eulorium. Need to upgrade the farm eventually, but we'll see. Anyway, that's that backup plan. But yeah, this section, just prep for the Deep Dark, is like, you need torches in the Deep Dark, and like, there's actual mobs in the Deep Dark, so just some food in case we take damage, which we do. And also just trying to build the portal more, just keep dumping cobble. We'll get it. We actually do get it in this clip here, even though I'm still a fucking idiot, because, yeah, just watch the clips. Just need the left one to craft one. That's all we need. There we go. Grab our 14. 4. And let's go over here. Press. Into accept. Did I do math wrong? I think I did math wrong and we waited for nothing. Yeah, I did math wrong and we waited for nothing. Oh well, we have an EMC bomb again. Hooray. Clear that so that doesn't craft anything for us anymore. Let's get the quest book. Just throw that in there, it's fine. Quest line, Deep Dark, claim. Alright, and now, for our efforts in that, what do we have? Garbage. Ultra rare, but D tier. Fuck. Alright, let's go to the Deep Dark now. Just one last thing. Quick clip of us going to the Deep Dark. Enjoy. Do not fear the Deep Dark fully because I can fly. There's a thing in the Deep Dark. Because the Deep Dark was essentially the Caves and Cliffs update. Just far worse. You need light to be able to survive. Eyes out. Ugh, yeah. That's why you don't dig down in Minecraft. Welcome to the Deep Dark. Hope you enjoy your stay. Well, if I remember right, the Deep Dark has better ore generation. Not what we want. We want mobs so we can get mob chunks so we can make mob seeds, like the wither skeleton seeds I mentioned earlier. That's our main reason for being down here. I also thought there were structures with spawners, but like I think I said, they removed them. And also, we're talking to chat in this clip about how to, like, maybe automate this to get the mob chunks, but it's like, who cares at this point? Because it seems like there's not really a good way to do it. Anyways, it's going to be funny. I'm not going to talk for the next section because it's still just a Deep Dark, and then we're going to leave the Deep Dark. Alright, enjoy. King Spider, bow down. I missed. It was supposed to be a funny joke. I am now the king. Probably terrible for the encoder, but... Alright, back home. And that was the Deep Dark, everybody. I hate it here. Oh no! Fuck. That's an oversight. I think I know what happened. Well, at least we have fire res. Fuck. So, what I believe has happened here is that the Deep Dark portal is meant to send you to the coordinates of the Deep Dark portal in the overworld. But we put the portal in the mining dimension. So, it just defaulted us to a random place in the overworld, which happened to be on top of the world. Great. it doesn't matter. We have fire resistance. Just dig down, put a block to clog up the hole for lava. And the hard part was finding our base, but we just dug down until we found the level. It's like, oh, there it is on the mini-map, this way. Found it, put the deep dark portal back in the overworld so that doesn't happen again if we ever go back. And now it's trying to make wither seeds. And we make wither seeds, farm, so now we can now just make everything we need to spawn withers in the wood farm. And then we get told something by chat about our wood farm setup. And that's what the clip will be. Enjoy. I mean, I think the easiest way to tell would be, to look at these numbers. Yeah, I think mass is the one that makes, or the one spawn, and this is the speed. So let's see here. 17, 58. Break that. Oh, you're right, you can't, use, efficiency twice. Oh, well. I have a habit of just wasting materials, because I'm stupid. Less I'm stupid, and more like I'm ignorant. And now we gotta make a different type of upgrade for the wood farm. We went with the looting upgrade, because it's the only thing that makes sense, and the clip here expresses my opinion about this pretty well. Well, now the wood farms are upgraded, because to me it makes sense you could stack upgrades, but I guess not. Oh well. So from there, we need the ME system to make wither skulls and soul sand. And that's basically what we're setting up here with the crafting loop, because it really is a loop, but it's for the soul sand. And technically the skulls too, because it's one ingredient, but like they all just loop together and you can just make infinite soul sand, as long as you have the essence needed for the base ingredients. So, yeah. That's what we do in this clip, and the next clip is us being unsure if it is infinite, and then testing out that it is infinite. Enjoy. There. So now, theoretically, everything should be mathing out. I'll have to fucking look. I don't know how to do this. I think it works. Well, we have skulls. Eventually just run out of essence. As long as we don't run out of soul sand. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is infinitely scalable. Yeah, we just run out of sand, wither dust, and skeleton essence. But we're not running out of soul sand. So yeah, this is infinite. Infinite soul sand. So now we have the wither farm set up, so now we can just have nether stars whenever we want, and now we gotta move on to the dragons. But the issue with the dragon farm is I forgot we need gas tiers. So we need to make gas seeds. So then we go to the end, because it turns out you can't just get mob chunks from just zombies. You can get it from a mob. It just didn't... The recipes don't show up, and it's annoying me. But yeah, that's why we... Anyways, so yeah, go to the end, get the mob chunks, make the gas seeds, And then, well, everything's set up. We just got to make the pattern for the ME interface that interfaces with the loot farm, and bada bing, bada boom, we're done with the farms, like I say in this clip here. Explorer always active. Insert. Dragon eggs. Podium dust we could want. Dragon scales for our armor. And now the loot farms are complete. Not how I technically wanted them, but whatever, really. Well, with the wood farms done, we now need the power for the wood farms. So it's time to finish the reactor, now that we actually have enough gel cryothium, which was our main roadblock. So, enjoy the building compilation. It's mainly bucket sounds. Full status offline. Yep, I think now we just need to fill it. Well, that'll be that. Let me see if I have any uranium. Now for a minor inconvenience. $85. 80. What has happened is, even though this is off, it still has a bunch of residual power, and this is completely full. So we go about filling the reactor with uranium, with the uranium we have lying around, refining some of it so we can actually, I think, gets put in there, and that's that for the reactor. The loot farms actually do drain power idly when they're not spawning anything because they don't have the materials, which is very much annoying and I hate it, so we disconnect those. And then we decide, well, let's see what quests we can do in the quest book to just, I don't know, get loot and continue on our journey. And then we make the Ultimate Furnace, and here's a showcase of the Ultimate Furnace, and why it's called the Ultimate Furnace. This should be able to smelt two of these ores. And that's the Ultimate Furnace, everybody! Give it a hand! Yeah, if you need to smelt something, use that. We use sticks for fuel. Alright. Well, that's a thing. Alright, claim back. And that is the... Hey, we even get a little check mark. Sweet. And so we go through the quest book, trying to figure out what quests we can do, doing them, and we run into a bit of a snag here. Look. Well, I literally have the thing, and it's... Well, that's another lockout for us. We can't do any of that. What to tell you? Don't say it's that one. That's a creative controller. Can't do that. Well, fuck that quest line, I guess. Quick another look through the quest book, see if we want to do anything else, and we don't, so now it's time to open the boxes. What's in here? Garbage. That's nice. Okay, Tanya. Garbage. Ah, very good. That's good. Yeah. More Black Lotuses. Fine, I'll open them. Oh, sweet. And garbage fluid displays. And now for a quick trek away from the base, just in case anything bad happens while we open these chance cubes, and enjoy the chance cube compilation, or whatever. Alright. Time for lucky blocks. The chance cubes. Ah! Okay, it lagged. Those are silverfish on endermites, and there's like 4 of them. Yes, I know I have a thing that can help me get better. Loot from lucky blocks, but what's the fun in that? Keep calling them lucky blocks when they're chance cubes. That one was compressed. Not liking this. That was most of them. Because there's a lot over here? I don't see any. I see these. Food. I know it said make it an even 8. Fuck it, 9. I can fly, you asshole. Is it 19 or 21? It was 21! Why is it still counting down? Why is it still counting down? Why is there... Okay, I think we're fine. Wax cast. Just an XP orb? I think it was just an XP orb. It's the Pick of Destiny. Now we have a Mr. T hat. Oh well. Where's that even pointing? Like following that compass now. Gears. Last one. Tails. I get a dark oak wedge. Alright, let's see here. Where does this go? I may just be going off into the distance, never to be seen again here, but I'm wondering, where the fuck does this go? There's an explosion somewhere. I have a feeling it goes to 0, 0. Yep, just goes here, which is 0, 0. And this has been your... wait, no, it hasn't. Well, that was something, I guess. And this has been your, Chance Cube opening session. Hope you've enjoyed. And so we fly back to our base and begin the beginning of the end. It's going to be a long end because it's a Vartia. Vartia is a mod that just requires so much materials, it's stupid. But we gotta start it to complete the quest book, even though we can't complete the quest book because it's broken. But hey, we still gotta do it. So here's the clip of that. And so, yeah, I'm gonna need one of these anyways. Ooh, EMC value, good. The extreme crafting table. Plain. Put you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it does fit on screen, just barely. More black lotuses. Thanks. Alright, what's the next step in this quest? Neutron collector. You'll need this later to make infinity ingos. Ingos to make Advaria items later. You'll need a lot of it. And now that we have that 9x9 crafting grid, it's time for the first recipe, the Neutron Collector. It's simple but very annoying. We also see if Woot has redstone capabilities. As far as I can tell, it doesn't. Like that. Open it. So many black lotuses today. I don't know what it is. Oh wow, it just works. Alright, I'll leave that there to work, I guess. So, since we're kind of near the end of the stream here, we are just, screwing around, really. Like, we want to finish the, mind, like, all the storage drives and the batteries and such in the controller, whatever we decide to call it, I already forgot. But, just put all the drives in, make the drives, that's basically what's going on here. We do make another recipe for something, but we forgot what it was. But it's in the clip, and it's a funny moment, I guess. But yeah, we're just screwing around now. Because we don't want to do a Vartia. Because a Vartia... like, we'll get into that when we eventually get into that. Which should be next stream. What gear? Copper gear. One of these. These. And we have this. I completely forgot why we were doing this. Thank you. So yeah, now we have a way to automatically get charged Certus quartz if we need it. Good. Yeah, we're just filling all of the drive bays with 4K storage cells, and then adding more drive bays until it's just full enough, I guess, and then we're going to add batteries. We want to add them, at least get the crafting on them started, but we don't have enough sand. So, well, that's for later, I guess. But yeah, that's just about it. We're almost done with that thing. So, that's the end of stream 23. I'm going to ask you to feed the algorithm by pressing buttons, maybe typing. I don't know what you do over there in YouTube land. Anyways, to the next stream. Stream 24, I had an idea in the week between streams on how to automate the wood farms better, so that's what we're doing here. We're automating the wood farms. I'll come back after we finish testing our automation of the wood farms. Let's go! Next! Alright, so we now have... hold on. We've now upgraded the wood farm to actually be automated. Crafting cards in here, make the soul sand and the wither skulls, and everything goes out in there. Same with the dragon crystals. And when we get the required amount of nether stars or dragon hearts over there, these machines turn off and will not eat all our power. At least I assume they don't eat all our power. Hold on, I need to check to make sure that they don't eat all our power when they're off like that. I don't think they will. Lever. Because I know in newer versions of Woot, according to Reddit, it doesn't do that. Hey, see? Works. The idle power isn't a thing in the newer versions of Woot, as far as I can tell from Reddit. But Reddit is Reddit. Good source of information, but it can be fucking wrong. Anyways, next. Little did he know that automating the Woot farm in this way would have terrible consequences. But we'll get to that when we get to that. What do we do in the meantime? Well, Dread Avaricia, as I've been told it's actually pronounced. Make a sand essence farm. It's dirt and fire, so we can have sand on command instead of using the hammers. We also upgrade the environmental void ore miner with a crystal laser lens, so I can actually get the crystals, so we can then just go to the next tier, and the next, because we're eventually going to need the highest tier shit to do the quest for all that, but that'll be when it's time to do that. Anyways, funny bit, and then I'll come back. Next. Crystal laser lens. And go. That was well timed. Well, after that amount of good timing, there's a reason I play Zillion. Too bad Lee's been putting me in top all the time. Next. Not next. Wait. Tier 3 Void Ore Miner, we're continuing to try to make the, materials to make it, because we just put the lens on the Tier 2. Yeah, that's about it for this section. We have a moment of mental cleansing, I will say, and then we'll go to, the next part. Next. Okay, then. Null. So then just hold on to the null modifiers until we actually have the tier 3 made. Okay. Alrighty. Hold on, allow me to scream. Alright. And so, after clearing our mind, we continue on making the tier 3 Void Ore Miner, composite materials, whatever you want to call them. And then eventually we do realize the problem with the wood farm. You see, to make wither skulls and soul sand, you need wither skulls and soul sand. It's a crafting loop that is infinite. But the problem is, if you dump all of it into a chest, you can't do the crafting loop. And the thing is, if you just import and with a crafting card, which would make it on demand, you don't have a surplus eventually to import into the chest. So it becomes a problem, and we realize that. So now we're going to try to figure out how we can fix this. But first, chat was like, well, what's in the nether? Fine. Then we go to the nether, and we get a bit of a funny moment here. That's adorable. What the heck? You missed, bastard. I wish I could see a replay of that blaze shot with the hitboxes on just to know how close it actually came to hitting me. But, anyways, this next section here is just us thinking about how we can solve this problem so the farms can just go, so we don't have to worry about it. Well, I do have an idea, and it'll be not explained in the next clip, because I like to be vague, apparently. Next. Okay. I have an idea. It's going to be a test run for the Avaria idea. Or Avarisha. However you say it, I don't care. But that's going to be our plan now. Let's, go do that. Since I was vague, allow me to explain what the plan is. The plan is to set up crafters. Crafters that lead into more crafters. And then they just create the final product, and because it loops in on itself, just loop it in with the ME system. Set it up so it turns off at a certain amount and turns on at that amount, so that we always have a backlog. And also, fill the chest with junk items except for one slot so it doesn't take everything. This allows the system to make the materials and have a buffer forever. And then, at some point later, I think I realized, wait, I don't need this for Avartia. But that's basically the plan of what we're doing right now, how it goes, and the clip is us testing it, a section of it, because if it didn't go a certain way, it would have been bad. But it works, and you'll see how it works in the clip. Let's go. Next. If it just fills the whole thing with a stack, like, if this is fire, next, this is bad. This is good. This is very good. Means it can't fuck up. So then after this, it should start filling in dirt. Yes. And then it makes sand. Then it fills fire. Then it makes sand. Fills fire, makes sand. It will fill the dirt. And then it should fill the other dirt. And then once it fills this dirt, it should stop. If it goes, we have a problem. But I think it's smart. And it stopped. Good. So this can work. Perfect. Well, now that we know that it works, we can hook all of it up, and that's basically what we're doing here. And then I'll get to a clip and then explain the clip itself. Next. Actually, using a bunch of crafting cards would probably be easier for this shit. That probably just fixed my own solution. One way or another. Oh well, but hey, it's just nice to have something that works, right? So what the solution was initially was to just do what we did with the soul sand for the iron blocks and other blocks, but then I realized, wait, crafting cards exist, and that's actually good use for the compression things for the Avaria stuff, because then it just makes it on demand, and because the source of the items are not from the items itself, but we get iron from S, not iron from blocks, it doesn't matter about using the crafters, so there's that. Anyways, we work on the tier 3, and here's us finishing the tier 3 in the clip. Next. Crystal laser lens. Yeah, it just got put back in the system. Alright. And go. Yeah, I couldn't time that twice if I wanted to. Alright, so that's tier 3. Of course, it's a weird shape, but hopefully we can get the next tier of crystals, and then we can move on with our lives with this shit. Eventually, I may just void the ores, but until we actually come with a problem, it'll be fine. And with the tier 3 made, well, it's time to just make a bunch of neutronium compressors, or collectors. I think they're collectors. So we can have a bunch of neutronium. So we can eventually make seeds, so we don't have to do this again with these things. They're terrible. They require so much of the nether stars. It's just annoying, and I hate them. Varia is going to be a pain, but hey, we're at the end of my time with number 8. I hope you've enjoyed. Click numbers, buttons on the screen and stuff. We are nearing the end, eventually. Maybe by episode 10 we'll be done. But hey, until next time, bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1. This is episode 9, stream number 25, and we had been editing our league clips for a while now, so we completely forgot what we were doing, and that's the context for this first clip here. Play it. Loading terrain. Well, now, does anybody have any idea what the fuck we were doing? I think I know. And what makes you think you know? Well, you have the thing here to make sure you remember. You're trying to fill it out so you can build the stuff from it. My god, I think you're right. What's our next step? I have no idea, sir. I don't know if any of that's relevant. That's relevant, probably. Yep. That's annoying. Well, I guess we'll figure it out from here. So we continue on our quest to try to make the Infinity Catalyst. Right now, I believe we're making the stew. Cosmic stew? I forget what it's called. It's the one second from the left, the second biggest one. The one with the fruit and foods. But we initially get distracted by coal, because you need coal to make the alchemical coal from Project E, which you need to make dark matter, which you then need to make the pedestal, which we can put the Watch of Flowing Time on and just make things go burr. Too bad the farmers don't really like the Watch of Flowing Time, so it's like not really a good idea to use the pedestal on them either way, so we got distracted for a bit, and then we get back on track making other farmers for the actual thing, for the actual foods we need to grow for the crafting recipe. But then we come across a funny moment that you'll see once this fast forward is over. Anyways, go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a bone? Oh, did I just dig up a grave? What? Huh? What the fuck? That's an option? There's just dead bodies in the ground? Well, that makes sense, but okay. Okay. I don't know if it's canon that the Minecraft villagers bury their dead, but who else is going to be out here? Like, there are villages in this world, but how do you die out here? Fall damage? That's the only way I could think you would die out here. Because there's these grass plants everywhere that just are gardens and have food, so I don't know. It's just weird to find a grave randomly. Anyway, this section here is us trying to use the farmer to plant 4 different crops. Problem is that you can technically only use 1 crop in a farmer because it picks what is in the top left slot to use to plant, rather than... Because I thought it worked like you right-click and it harvests but still keeps it. That's how I thought the farmer works. No, it's literally harvesting the whole thing and planting it again in the thing, in one action. So yeah, we eventually make 4 farms, and then we have the check-in point of progress at the next full speed clip. So, enjoy. Six, and then it should go to 9 at some point. There we go. I think that's all the simple ones for this. Because all those are more or less being grown, or I think those are being created. These are being grown. Those are being made. And the pumpkin and that. Yep. Now it's time for the complicated stuff, such as carrot soup. Forest fruit's probably the simplest, and the rest of these will have their own sets of problems. But we'll get there. Let's probably start with the chorus fruit. Yeah, I was right. Chorus fruit was going to be the easiest of these, because it just requires end essence, which we didn't have, so we get that up and running. We also think about making a tier 6 void ore miner. We don't have the crystals just yet, but it's whatever. We don't need it right yet. We'll need it later. But yeah, so chorus fruit made. That's it for this clip. Check in speed, and then we'll talk again. Go. And the export bus again. I'll just put it on this one. Forest fruit. Craft. 24. Perfect. And that's another one in the book. Now, what to tackle next? So we look down the recipe pass for a bit and eventually just decide on doing epic bacon, which is just cook pork chop and die, which I don't know how that makes bacon, but I get why it's rainbow. Anyways, I have a bit of trouble because the recipes. Like, you gotta... So you can automate it, you gotta automate all the dye recipes, and it's like, oh, fucking god. Arg. I hate it. It's annoying, but we eventually set up the dye farm because we need the dye essence, and it's a whole thing. Anyways, to the checkpoint clip. Go! Alrighty. This should speed up the seed germination. The more seeds you have, the more seeds you make. So, now that we have dye essence, why was I making dye essence? That's my current question. I think it's... Oh, right, the bacon. The bacon crate. So, one of the dyes you can't make with the dye mystical agriculture essence is cactus green. Well, we already have a cactus farm. How are we going to make cactus green? Oh, it's very simple. Do you remember the quest we did to get the ultimate furnace? The one that just goes burr. Well, you can burn cactus. So if you burn cactus to smelt cactus into cactus green, well, it's just very efficient and it just works. So we hook that all up. It's confusing because it requires certain inputs and blah blah. It works. And here's the clip of it working. Or at least half working. It works, but anyways, clip. Yeah, this will just burn cactus for cactus. And we have a lot of cactus, and this farm is very good. And then if I do this... Yeah, it's fine. And this short segment is just us finishing up the epic bacon. Simple. For epic bacon. Craft it. Alright. And that is another item down. I guess we should move on to beef jerky next. But the beef jerky isn't too hard to figure out, because you need salt. How do you get salt? Well, we need a bucket of water and a pot. Well, we already made the pots. How do we get buckets of water? Well, we already have water essence. Just throw all that in a bucket. Now we have buckets of water and a pot. Put those together and you get salt somehow. I guess it's supposed to be ocean water. And then you just take the salt, combine it with the beef, and then you get beef jerky. And then we put that on the board, and then we talk about what the goal of this whole series is, because we stream these, so we answered a question for chat. Anyways, play it. So, let me just put this in first, lock that. Alright, that's beef jerky, so we can remove that. Alright, so the goal, at least in my eyes, is this quest book. That is to just basically get this green little check mark on just about everything. The issue is, some of these, like this whole tree is busted. I can get it, I'm just gonna do every quest I can. And what we're mainly doing right now is trying to go down this route here. And then we can go back and just do all this as well. Mechanics, Project E. And then once we get all the quests we can, because this one's broken, and this one is broken, which means we can't do all the other quests. And once we get all the quests we can done, we'll be able to go to the next version of this mod pack, because this is Stoneblock 1, and then there's Stoneblock 2, and then Stoneblock 3, and then I'll just pick a different mod pack to play. Okay, so yeah. These two are the broken bastards. Rabbit stew. So the rabbit stew and the carrot soup were not that bad in total. We were pretty much just able to craft them up and get some auto-crafting going, and there they were. But then came the meatloaf. The meatloaf was a problem. We needed like a cup, I think it was 3 more farms. Onions, tomatoes, and barley. You need barley for bread, otherwise you have to go through complicated crafting recipes, because you can't use wheat for bread anymore in this pack. Of course, tomatoes for ketchup, because it's a meatloaf. And then, onions, because it's a meatloaf. But yeah, we eventually get that going, and that's this, and then check-in clip, and we'll see what's after that when we check that out. Next! Alright. And that is meatloaf. Made. That is that done. But now we are down to beetroot soup and dragon fruit, which stem from the same issue. The only real way to get them is by growing them from trees. I have an idea of how to do this, but we will see what happens. Our initial plan with this was to go down the industrial foregoing route. The industrial foregrowing is just usually a very good mod for stuff like this, but not for these trees, unfortunately. Well, they kind of become useful later, I think, if I remember right. But anyways, yeah, we do that. We need rubber, so we breed a rubber chicken using the Watch of Flowing Time, and then we get rubber seeds so we don't have to rely on a chicken. Because rubber tree saplings don't exist, I guess, and we can't get one. Yeah. Anyways, we build the 4 machines we wanted for the 2 plants we needed, and let's see how well that actually worked out, shall we? Next. This gave a jungle sapling. A jungle sapling. Okay, well, this was a waste of my fucking time. Ah, how the fuck do you... I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna tear this all down in a second after I repair this pickaxe. Yeah, industrial foregoing, just turning those saplings into jungle, and jungle wood, and not giving us the fruit. Well, the fruit was technically never grown, hence why it didn't give us fruit. But, anyways, what you have to do is grow the trees, and then you get a plant fertilizer to bone meal the individual fruit. We just picked one, we only need, like, one source of all this, honestly. And then we got a mechanical user from Extra Utils 2, which basically you can set to just right-click, and that harvests the fruit. It drops on the ground, get a vacuum hopper, and then export that to a chest, and that chest into the ME system, and Bob's your uncle, I guess. That's how you do that. And, well, that's pretty much it for the stream. Just one last normal speed clip here, and then I'll sign us off to the next one. Let's make meatballs. Yay. Wish we didn't have to fucking hand make them. But it did. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay. Anyways, that's how all that is made. Next we can go for the ball, and then all the singularities. That's going to be the fun part. But I'm probably going to wrap this stream up after I get the cosmic meatballs in, so I'll have to see you next time. Yep, that's more or less stream number 26. No, this is stream number 25. I screwed that up, I'm not fixing it. Stream number 25 is over. I'm going to hand you off to stream number 26 and just forget that mistake ever happened, okay? Also leave a like or something, I don't know. Next! And welcome to stream number 26, where we actually have a 20-minute fast forward section here, because, well, we didn't do anything for the first 20 minutes of anything. No, just, we started to get the Endless Pearl made, but then it's like, we need more neutronium, because we forgot about the automatic neutronium crafting stuff we had. But that's something we realized later. So we just grab all the neutronium and try to expand the farm up there a bit, and then we finish the Endless Pearl, and then there's the clip here. Play it. Alright, and that's another item complete off the list. So now we just need the Infinity Catalyst. That's the result of all this. So we just need all the singularities. All the singularities. All the. You know, that was a terrible joke, and I admit it. But I do not care. Next. This mini 5-minute section here is just us trying to figure out, well, where's all the neutronium essence going? And then realizing where all the neutronium essence is going. Play it. Around those, we had a bunch of that. Where did it go? Hey, neutronium seeds. Hey, 5 neutronium. Where the fuck? Huh? Fuck. Export neutronium seeds. Export neutronium. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. That's an automatic crafting system I have here. I forgot what these were for. That's why we can't make any. We already have. I mean, dirt. Also, I'm stupid. I have dirt. What did I say about being stupid again? Now, this section here is just us, well, we need more neutronium, so, and we have the Watch of Flowing Time, and we figured out that it's already being, all this stuff is being made, so we just need the essence. Well, grab one of our garden sites and go to town. And then the normal clip is just a check-in clip to see how far we are in that process. Anyways, enjoy! I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 13 more things, and then we need 64 and whatever. Alright, planting. I need a scythe. I forgot to grab a replacement. Okay. So, what the plan is to just turn this on, go burr, and send it all back with the ender pouch. And hopefully by the end of it, we'll be able to fill up both of these, and then not have to worry about neutronium. Well, that's the plan. Let's get to it. So why do I start everything with so? Because it's easy. Anyways, this 15-minute section here is just us going through that neutronium process, so we can actually have 2 layers of farm, and just actually have neutronium on deck. There's also a bit of essence shenanigans, like the actual regular type of essence, you know, Infernium to Superium, the yellow to the red, technically Insanium. I don't think we actually touched that. Anyways, we do that, and we start getting the cabling ready for the, compressors, the singularity compressors, because you take blocks of, like, iron and all the other materials, a bunch of them, and then you get a singularity out of it. That's how those work, but for 50 minutes, it's just us building that and these farms, so speed away! And with that, 2 layers of neutronium. That should be enough. If it isn't, well, we have room to grow. Alright, that task complete. Now for this task. The singularities. Great. If you thought 50 minutes was long, get ready for an hour and a half. That's what this section here that we're speeding through now is. It's an hour and a half. What is it? Well, we need all the different metals for all the different singularities. Some of them we just don't have on deck because we don't have the seeds for them. They're not growing right now. So we have to get all of those set up and running, and that takes a bit because of the essence shenanigans and all of that. At some point, I realize the reactor is low on fuel. Not really low, I don't think, but we ran out of yellorium to smelt to put into the reactor. So now I switched it over to the backup uranium system, which, good. I also realized, god damn, where are we getting all this coal? We just have a lot of coal. I don't know why, but we just do. So I just set up a crafter to craft it into the alchemical coal, and then the next tier, and the next tier, and then the blocks. So those will just be something we need to port back into the system for 1, and 2, just as an EMC bomb, so we can have those. But yeah, the main thing of this system, right, that's holding us back right now is the seeds, and that's what takes up the majority of this time, I believe, is just getting everything set up with the singularities, because in the fast forward clip, we're done with that, and then, well, we'll go with what's after that. Anyways, enjoy the speed and the sounds and the shit. So we now have the singularities. The singularities are just slow as fuck. That's kind of because, yeah, they're all sharing. What I feel like doing is getting Emmy assemblers and other things. And, oh, they just leaving the top parts open. And then accelerator cards. And then I can probably mark these off the list. But, actually, where are... I'm going to timestamp that at least. Where are iron? Where's gold? Well, for this last 40-minute fast forward section, I do not know what we're doing here. It seems to just be random junk that we're doing. Just I think we were kind of planning out for the next stream because I knew how much time I had left. It's like, yeah, there's not much I can do right now, so I might as well hold it all off until the next stream. But we made the final tier of a barrel for all the cryo fluid, I guess, and got some stuff building for cryo-stabilized flux ducts so we can have those. Because we do have a plan for next stream, but the next stream's already done, so it's going to be in this episode, so I won't even tease you. So, hold on. I'll come back when it's time for me to say goodbye to this stream. Hold on. Okay, and that's stream 26. Enjoy stream 27. And welcome to stream number 27, where we start off by realizing we shouldn't have done Essence because A, it's probably lagging the game, and B, it is not fast enough with the towers we have, and if we try to just build more, it's just gonna lag the game more. So, we need to pivot. And what do we pivot towards? The only other way to get resources in this, the Void Ore Miner. And well, it's the Void Ore Miner. We just need some materials, the crystals that we already have, and we also decided to make a backup power source, the Tier 6 Lightning Rod, I believe it is. We don't build it, it's just there in case the reactor is like, well, I can't do anything else. Yeah, you know, like it's just like we draw too much power from the next stuff we're gonna set up in the next clip. Anyways, enjoy the speed for like 25 minutes. Well, the clip is 25. You know what? Just enjoy the speed. I'll stop talking. Next. Now this is tier 6, but I feel like I'm going to want more of this, technically. So, let's see what I figure out here. Now what this 1 hour section we're speeding up here is more us figuring out what we want to do exactly. Because, like, we can convert everything to a void ore miner, but how are we going to process the materials? We need to figure that out. So that's us planning here and getting things set up for that, with inputting a bunch of certain things into the auto crafter. And, well, the normal speed clip will explain a bit more what we were doing, because I just need marker moments, man, so I'm not just sitting here saying nothing. It's, you know, editing or something. Next. Hello, YouTube. Oh, I decided to make a marker moment. So what we have here is just, we're making where is it? These. Those are encoded to be craftable, same with the upgrades and the encoder patterns, because probably as I said before, since I'll record the voiceover later, this section, marked off by those blocks, is going to be where we put the new factory, because what we're doing is, we're going to upgrade to just void ore miners and resource miner. Probably 2, 1, complete overkill, but yep, that's what we're trying to do. And now we just have the case of the disappearing glass, and I don't think it's working now. It is. And then obsidian. Now what I can do is get a gauge on like just about everything that comes out of this thing, because I'm unsure all that does. Let's fill up and we'll figure out how we want to do all the ore processing. The reason for the obsidian chest is to find out how much items, different types of items we get. Because if you don't know what actually comes out of it, then it's just going to build up in the ME system and it's going to become a problem later. Because these things are fast. Really fast. I mean, it took about a half hour to fill up that obsidian chest with a bunch of different types of items. Anyways, in the meantime, while we're waiting to fill that up, we basically just, what's a good word for it? We take out the tier 3, growth crystals from the farming tower, because I think that's what's causing the lag a lot of the time. It could just also be the drawers, could be the ME system. I have no idea, I'm trying not to deal with lag. But, we do that, we check out the chest, and here's the regular speed clip is just going to be what the general plan is for the ores that are found in the inventory. Go. What we do is make pulverizers, make the redstone furnaces, and then we have the ingots. And we use the ingots to signal with the emitter to a export bus redstone to get rid of the ore itself. And we do that for just about all these, probably. The question is, how much do we want to keep on us? That's the main question. 10,000 should be fine. It's a good number. Now I gotta sort this all out to what can actually be used in the way I want it to. Well, onwards. Now that all the ores are sorted, we now have to figure out how we actually want to do this. Well, it's fairly simple. Import the ores into a pulverizer, import the pulverized ores into a furnace, and then import the, oh, that gives me an idea for stream 28. Hold on. No, continue. And then import the ingots into the system, and then when we have enough ingots, we'll just void all the ores we don't need. Simple. So we build up a line that can be extended out the back if in case we need more throughput, essentially. Like, oh no, we have too many ores. Go, go, go. And that's just about it for this section. The normal speed part is just to save your ears for the fast forward, because it's annoying. Anyways, next. Now for the upgrading journey. And we have 2 left because of this. Back to testing if this clogs, the whole thing clogs or not. Yeah, imagine that section at 20 times speed, which is what these fast forwards run at. Yeah, I did not think that'd be nice, so full speed. Anyways, this next section is, well, the line's done. Now we just gotta deal with the overflow. How do we deal with the overflow? Trash cans, emitters, and export nodes. And we have to build this weird octopus-looking thing, because of course we do. And then we check back in again, and yeah, it's not much when you're just kind of doing shit, and the plan's already said. I also say part of the plan here. I just need to remind myself to do the thing with the trash cans on the next stream, which isn't done yet. It's like Sunday. No, it's Monday, technically, because it's 1:30 a.m. Fuck. Next! Alright, so this system should be all technically ready to be hooked up. We have it exporting into pulverizers, into furnaces, or just pulverizers for things like this. And secondaries just to get trash because I don't want to deal with them. And then once we fill up on the primaries of ingots, it will void all of these ores, and I'm probably going to have to make another one of these systems for the other stuff, because this... yeah, we got iron, gold, lead, didn't deal with that, tin, coal, aluminum, didn't deal with that, copper, we didn't deal with iridium, we didn't deal with these, we dealt with this, dealt with redstone, didn't deal with apatite, or lapis, or any of the rest of these. So all these ores can just go in here. So this section here is just us. It's a bit of trying to figure out why we have stuff built, because we forget why things exist around here, because we just forget things. It's how we are. Anyways, and then it's building the other trash octopus, let's call it, because we need to deal with all the other stuff that comes through here. These are just the ores that I want to process. There's a bunch of junk ores I just don't want. So we're trashing some of those directly, and then there's the other ones we kind of want to keep an amount of, mainly the environmental tech ones and some other ones. So process those as well, and just expand the line, and everything's hunky-dory. That's about it. I explain a lot of stuff in the regular speed, trying to do my own job, but then when I edit, it's like, huh, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Anyways, play it. Oh, YouTube, however long that fast forward went. I have no idea. Maybe I'll interrupt it. I'll figure it out in editing. Anyway, this is the trash tower. This is where all the items go to be trashed when we have excess of certain things. So, like, if we have 10,000 copper ingots, goodbye to the copper ore, because we don't even want to be processing it. That's that. And this is the smelter and pulverizer array. It's expandable out the back. And all the materials are currently coming from one single tier 6 void ore miner. And just look at her go. Then there's this. Drained that much. But now for next stream, we're going to have to do this, which is fix this. Because all our crafting blocks for the compressors are, well, essence-based. Are they essence-based? Actually, hold on. No, they're not. They're not essence-based. I'm just an idiot. Yeah. Gold ingot. Tin ingot. Yeah, right, because the essence, you can't make the blocks with the essence, so I can turn this on now. I'm just an idiot. Well, so then the plan for next stream is, I have no fucking idea. I hope you've enjoyed this episode. If this even is I don't think this will be at the end of an episode marker, this will probably be in the middle. Anyways, I totally forgot. I thought everything was hunky-dory here. It's not. Some of these export buses are not exporting, so we're just not getting the ores into the pulverizers. But that's a problem for next stream, because stream 27 is over. So now I have two things to remember. The trash cans, and the imports. Oh boy. Too bad that's a few days away, and I might just forget. Anyways, I'll see you in stream 28. And welcome to stream number 28, where I actually remember the things I was worried I would forget. Let's just play the clip here. That will just get ingots, and then once this fills up with nickel, this will fill up, it will empty of iron, and then it will start smelting all of the nickel. Because this stops, which means it can eventually empty, so we're fine so long as the secondary of something is in fact smeltable. So that's what we're going to fix now, and then we're going, while we do this, is fix the input problem. Anyways, let's go. So we go through all the bottom tier machines, some pulverizers on the left, some furnaces on the right, and just check the secondaries of what's coming in here to make sure we can actually smelt them and use them, stuff that we actually want. Some of it we don't want, and also the supply issue, no, it's just because the ores are not coming through. It's not because they're not being imported, it's because we don't have any to import. That's the issue. Anyways, regular speed clip is us testing the theory fully of if it fills up on the secondary, what happens. Anyways, enjoy. 3, one more, and then what should happen is this stops. Yep, and then it took all of it. Now it's just making nickel, and this will fill up on iron. And then we'll pick up all the iron, and then we'll go through it. And that's what will happen for all of these. So yeah, we didn't actually need all of these trash cans. Some of these do produce bullshit we don't want, so only 2 trash cans left. Neat. Perfect. Well, we solved the issue. It's just slow. That's why we're not getting some of it, and that solved the trash cans. We then take a quick minute to talk to chat about what's all been going on, since some people haven't been here the whole time, which makes sense. And then it's time for a singularity check. Give us the nether quartz singularity, whenever we need it. Well, just 12 more, and then we're done. The thing is, I'm not sure I can even speed it up. Well, I could get more ore processing for that. That might be what I do. What we do in this section is take out the auto-crafting patterns, basically by breaking the ME interfaces, and then just picking those all up and sorting through them, because we do not want the singularities to run off of the farms anymore. Just let the farms die, and just have them there as a backup in case something goes wrong. So we just do all that, minus the flux, because we don't have a good way to get the flux, because we still need gold and silver and a lot of other stuff that we just don't have a backlog of, or because of the singularities themselves, and blah blah. Anyways, time for a singularity check, and then we'll get back into it again. Go. Step closer. Wonder what the order's going to be like. I still need to figure this out somehow. Alrighty. But we'll figure it out as we go. That's one. That's a two. I assume that'd be the fastest. As we've continued to play this game, we've developed a bit of lag. That's either because of the farm or the AE system. Or maybe the big wall of drawers that we have, which are displaying items. Or maybe it's the React. It could be a lot of things. It's probably the AE system and how I'm just crushed on one mod, because this mod pack wasn't like a walkthrough mod pack. Because usually mod packs, with their quests, will give you like a taste of everything that's in it, not select things. But anyways, we decide to tear down the wall of drawers. Like Mr. Gorbachev. I just don't know why he made it out of drawers. I just felt like including that joke because I skip over it in the fast forward. Anyways, the normal speed clip will play. I forgot what it was already because my brain is made of soup. Next! Alright. The wall of drawers is gone. We now just have the buffer drawer. That's for the essence we're making, because we need this stuff occasionally. It's fine. This overflows, I just void it. We have a bit of extra of some of these, but that's always going to happen with how it works. Yeah. Maybe that will help our lag issue. But for now, everything's fine. Continue. From there, we do two things. First one is we make a chest full of items that we need for expansion. So, like how the line over there of pulverizers and furnaces work, you just expand it out the back, and if you need another set of lines, well, we have a bunch of ports we can hook up to the major ME system if we need even more. That's what that chest is, more or less. Just every item we would need to do that in a box. Simple. And also from there, there's the simple alloy smelter up top, which we used for automating the upgrade kits. So we upgrade the simple alloy smelter to the top tier one, and that's what this whole thing is. And then we play the regular speed clip, which I've already forgotten again. I think it's just me explaining that again. Or something's broken. No idea. Next. Okay, well, minus any problems, this should be fine. And now we have an enhanced alloy smelter, so making these should be a lot easier. And from there, we actually use the expansion chest to, well, expand, and then make funny joke. Please laugh. Enjoy. Right, because we added 7. And the bottoms are on a different one. Yeah, 15. That should help boost the speed of it. Yeah, look at it go. No, you just caught that at the right time. That didn't do anything. Look, just let me have my win. No. Quit being delusional. From there, we realized there's a bunch of pulverized ores, for some reason, in the, system. It's like, huh, why are these here? Anyways, then we take those ores and we start to process them so they can just be gone. You know, we just don't want them, so go away. Simple. I could have avoided them, but no, fuck that. Let's process them. From there, we make the 3x3 shovel. I think it's called an excavator. Because we want more void ore miners, and we need space for void ore miners. So we put the void ore miners underground with the other void ore miner, and, well, we realize we're a fucking idiot. Because it's like every single day with this shit. We're a fucking idiot because we forget things. Anyways, take a look and enjoy yourself, I guess. Hooray. There's something... Because we're just using... No, we're using the crystal lens. Hold on. That may explain why... That may help our ore generation, explain why a lot of what I was seeing through here was not ores and actually the crystals. Sounds like a fuck up I'd do. Oh well. Yeah, that looks better. Let's give it a minute to work. Well, after that idiot moment, let's just call it that, we continue to clear out the area we're going to put the void ore miners, and holy shit, why are there so many beehives? And why are the bees so strong? We're in this dragon armor, and they still kick our ass. Like, you'll see, I have gapples, so I don't die. But yeah, let's clear out the area, and then do the count for how many bees there are, and then as we drill the boreholes, we'll do a quick blip section, and then you'll get yourself a chance cube that we haven't done in a while. I'll probably do a bunch of them at the end of the series, just to see what all we can find. Anyways, enjoy! Alright, so in this space, we definitely have one. I think there was another one we broke earlier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 beehives in this one area. What the fuck? Now to get rid of them. Since we're all the way down here, I think we're safe. Fuck it. Well, that just made a problem for my... Well, no, it didn't. It kinda did, kinda didn't. But, yeah, that guy's fucked. I just need to get rid of the water. Or at least stop it from flowing. Chance cubes. I don't know how to fucking transition into this part. Because it's an hour and a half speed clip because it took us that long to make all the Tier 6 Void Ore miners that we wanted to place down. The main issue was the Tier 6 structure frames, because those require nether stars. And we've been using nether stars on the crystal matrices, or whatever they are. The blue bars. Anyway, we didn't have enough nether stars. We had to turn that off, so it wasn't consuming any, and then speed through with the Watch of Flowing Time to the Woot Farm, because it does work on it. The only issue is, we ran out of, I think, both Soul Sand at one point, and Wither Skulls at another point, but thankfully, with the Wither Essence that's been spawning from the Withers, we were able to get enough skulls, and just tweak some things, so hopefully we can just keep pumping out Wither Skulls, so we have enough, so we don't come into this problem again. We set up all the tier 6s, and then we'll play the normal speed clip, and then I'll sign you out for the episode. I hope you've enjoyed, but more of a sign out later. Next! So now, this is probably dying. Not majorly, but it is. So, now with all of these complete, I'm going to flip the switch, because we cannot power all these right now. I will have to do that next week. For now, let's empty our inventory, and then, swap that over. And that will be it for this stream. I hope you enjoyed. I need that pickaxe back. And probably myself in editing will see myself out. Anyways, enjoy. Yep, if you paid attention to that clip, you saw the reactor was on, but we were still losing power. So we need to figure out power. I am not expanding that reactor, but the lightning rod we had, it does work. It just fucks with the, capacitor bank. So, the plan is to make a mechanism bank, essentially, and see where that goes, because it's weird with how the cryoducts works. The cryoducts are the problem. But that's next week and the next episode, because my time with number 9 is over. I hope you've enjoyed. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. I know my content's, like, very varied here, but whatever, man. I'm just doing this for the time sink. You know how it is. Goodbye! Oh, wait, no, wait. It's until next time. Bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, episode 10, stream number 29, where here in our first section, we are trying to continue to make the crafting system so we can just auto-craft these giant battery components, because let me tell you, this battery is massive and even overkill at a small size. But in the middle of that, I think we get bored and just do a singularity check. Can you guess what singularity we find? Put your comments, guesses in the below. No, I'm not having a stroke. My brain just is soup. Anyways, go. Let's do a singularity check. Lapis, singularity, and I think that's it. Yep. Oh, the key on me. Hold on. Okay, anyways, that's Lapis. Only 10 more to go. Oh boy. So in these giant batteries is a component called lithium. We need lithium, and to get lithium you need liquid lithium, which is made from a different liquid lithium, which is made from brine, which is made from water. And I don't know how this all works, but it's mods, and this was what this section is, us setting that up and me re-explaining that in the full speed clip. So, enjoy. Oh, went down to 8, 7. Sweet. Alright. That's how we get lithium. We get water, this, which gives us brine, which then gives us lithium. For some reason, wrote that into a different lithium, because why not? And then, this lithium into lithium dust and into the system. Hooray. Now let's add some resistive heaters to at least speed up the water. Away! Well, now that we have lithium, I think the next thing we did was fix the auto crafter for this system with all the mechanism stuff. Because mechanism is weird and touchy, and these pipes are also weird and touchy at times, but we get it to work. And then we make the casing for the battery. So it's not a battery yet. We don't have any of the internal components, but we can at least put things in a place, close the door, and then it's a battery. A smaller battery, but even one of these things is massive, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, here's what that looks like in the normal speed clip, and I'll be back eventually. Next. Then we have our two extras. Hey! Excuse me. Alright. Now, the outside of this is done. We just need to fill it, but the issue is, again, the lithium and just a whole lot of other materials. So we may not finish that tonight, but at least we're making progress, right? Yeah, you saw the size we made that battery casing. That is overkill. Granted, with the ultimate things we're making, it could have just hold two of them and it would have been fine. But granted, later we make overkill solar panels, so yeah. But from here it's just like, we need a lot of lithium, and this water source ain't doing it. Let's get a smeltery up, let's fill it with packed ice and stuff. And that's basically what this all is, and more tinkering with the auto crafting, because god damn, these pipes are annoying and it keeps putting stuff in the wrong area. Because of how it's all technically configured, but I think we get it, and then I explain the system again for getting lithium. Enjoy! 400, 1200, and then everything else that's in there. But for now, we have this going here. This gives us water, speed upgrades in here, make it so this just fills up. The resistive heaters are at their theoretical max, lava gen for that, and then boop boop. And that's how we get all the lithium we're going to need to fill that, but that is going to take a while. Jeez. This section is a small break, me complaining about the power system we currently have, and then me being an idiot, which will be explained in the full speed clip. Anyways, back to your enjoyment. That should be... Yep. Well, we can have wands. Infinite wands. Infinitely powered wands. 1,000. I don't think this affects it anymore. It, like, did a check or something, and now it just doesn't affect it. It's very weird, because if I go over here, I'm out of glowstone. That's what's wrong. Yeah, confirmed. I'm just an idiot. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. I forgot you needed glowstone for this shit. Fuck. I'm a smart man, at times. Either way. So now, this is more like a waiting game, because we do have the battery working once we get the components in here. And it configured correctly, but now it's just waiting, because we want more pieces and more parts, and we need something to do in the meantime when we figure out what we want to do in the full speed clip that's coming up, so watch or something. Enjoy. All I can do is wait. And then this is all off because, well, we're trying to figure out our power, but... Where'd that come from? This thing was empty. Yeah, I assume this just worked. And that makes me want to just do a tier 6 solar. So that may just be our goal now. Gives us something to do at least. Well, we need power, and we mentioned solar panels, so that's what we're going to do, and what this section more or less is. We set up a mini, crafting thing, because, well, we're not gonna need these on craft. A lot, at least. But, yeah, so we get it all set up, go up the chain. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Quests exist. Right, this is a quest-based mod pack. So, the next normal speed section is quest redeems, because we get a few quests done here with just tier 6 solar panels, because that's a quest line. Anyways, let's open some boxes. Oh yeah, the quests. We completed quests. Let's redeem them and then get the things for them. Quest lines. Power generation. Yeah, we just did this whole line. Lane. 2, 3, 6. Okay, so then let's just go in order of the tiers. This was tier 1. We've gotten this like 3 times already. Fuck you. Tier 2. We have these on craft. I don't even know how many it gave us. Tier 3. Great. 1 lithium dust. We have that on craft. Fuck you. Tier 4. God damn it, the fucking Invar hammers are back. Tier 5. I hate this place. I hate this quest book, and I hate myself. Tier 6. God damn it, somebody is going to die, and it might just be me. I might just go to build height and jump. Too bad this gives me fall resistance. I'd have to take it off. Garbage. Complete and utter garbage. I think I was sick when we had this stream. I don't remember. Either way, we continue to work on the solar panel. We get the solar panel. We built the solar panel, and there's a problem you'll see here in the full speed clip. Oh. Well, I'm an idiot. I need to go 2 more blocks over. I thought I had it far enough out. I guess not. Well, now that we have a new source of power, we can expand the auto processors, the smelters and pulverizers. That's what I'm talking about. Expand those. Too bad we're an idiot, but we'll get into that next stream. And I do my own recap in the stream, so here's that recap. Also, turn on the power. It's not going to work if we don't plug it in, right? There we go. Okay, so let's just do a recap for the stream. What did we get done today? We actually finished, well, it's not finished, there's still a big hollow here, but we have this giant battery. This is now defunct along with this because of the giant battery. We have a new, power source, which causes that to be defunct. And that allowed us to, get, what's this, 5 tier 6 void ore miners going. Will allow us to fill up on ores. That should be going down, yep. Those 2 should be going down. I have no idea where these have come from, still. I don't think that's being processed. Some of these... I might need some accelerator cards at some point, but for now, that's just about it. All we've done. Let me check on the crafting. Yeah, because we have like 4 of these going. I think it broke again. That or it's waiting. It may just be waiting. Yeah, I think it's waiting. Because the osmium is in here. Where's the osmium? There's no osmium. This thing has been a pain in my ass. And this last section here is just more or less more recap that's not really that important, and planning for the next stream. And speaking of next stream, stream 29 is over, and allow me to hand you off to stream number 30. And welcome to stream number 30, where we are an absolute idiot. You see, what we wanted to do was expand more pulverizers and smelters, and the issue is that the cables are limited by channels, and we are just a fucking idiot who can't count, and the full speed clip will be us realizing it. I'll explain more later. Anyways, enjoy! Yeah, I've done that before. Both in terms of my muscles not wanting to move, and both in terms of my head just going, way. But yeah, I think I did math wrong, because if there's 8 things here, if there's 8 lines, then 16 if I do 2 back, 32 if I did 4 back. Yeah, I did this math wrong. That also means that math is also wrong. God, I wish these things weren't fucking so limited. Okay, so what I need to do is tear some things down. And you know what? I am just going to... Let's just pick up the stuff and continue, because I've realized my mistake. I'm just bad at math. You see, the problem is that AE cables have a limit of 32 channels, and I was trying to pump 64 into them, more or less, and that's why it wasn't working. I wish it had the warning of max channels reached and not missing channel, because bleh. Anyways, we tear stuff down, connect everything up in the proper way to maximize channel usage, and, well, the normal speed clip is that, what it looks like. These are all hooked up to power, so now we have this. But yeah, I just did math wrong, so yeah. All 4 of these should now be 32s, and they are, except for this one, which is 29. I'll write these, because I might convert those. But the import lanes, 32s. Yeah. I hate channels, but it's the only way to do it. Onwards. But now that that's all set up, we can turn back on the singularities, because we have the ingots coming in now. But the thing is, we don't have the flux. That's still coming from the C tower. So we expand the C tower, because we need a lot of flux, and this is really slow. But we remember something. Cloches. The thing is, we didn't use cloches at all because the UI is busted in JEI. And I complained about it in the normal speed clip. You know what? I'll just let the normal speed clip speak for itself. I feel like whenever I have to do immersive engineering, I just do not have enough of the creosote. Let's do a singularity check. You have an iron singularity. Wait, yeah, we have coal coke going for creosote because we actually do have cloches. Right, cloches in this just don't work with the cruxes, maybe. JEI has lied to me before, so that tower may be completely defunct, and I could... That tower, the void ore miners, just about everything could be re-defunct again for... what's that? So that's defunct, that be defunct, so defunct for the second time, and go back to crafting? I have no idea at this point, but hey, singularity, 9 more to go. We're gonna see how all of them up here are doing. So now back to trying to make cloches, because immersive engineering is annoying, more or less, because you have to have this special workstation, you have to have the creosote oil, and it's just bleh. Either way, we get it made, and we do a bit of testing, and the normal speed clip will confirm something very important that makes making cloches very much worth it. I go up here. Watch. Get some glowstone. Oh, yeah, that's most certainly working. Alright. Right. Alright. So we have realized garden cloches do exist. It's just that I hate the pain of the fucking coke oven to get creosote oil. Now that we know watches of flowing time affect the cloches, we have a plan, and we set up that plan, and also a bit of other generic housekeeping, and I'll explain the plan in a full speed clip. Enjoy yourself. Alright. So, the general plan with these cloches is we put all the seeds required for the ores here into the cloches, and then in the back, which we don't have built yet, I'm just going to load this up with watches of flowing time. That's the plan. Because even without the appetite, this shit will probably just go, regardless. And then they export into crafters, the craft into essence, into ingots, ingots into blocks. Then we can just import via the system over there, and that will import everything. And that is a new way to speed up everything, for the singularities. But now I have to go find all the seeds I've taken out of the system. Fuck. So yeah, this section, just getting the seeds, and then starting up on the watches and the pedestals, because you need the pedestals to be able to use the multiple watches at the same time without having to stand near the cloches. Simple, easy, and then we do a singularity check, and let's see the results of that here soon. So yeah, now we're just waiting on diamonds. Oh, for the meantime, we have the copper singularity, diamond singularity, and lead singularity. We're able to eke these out before we turned it off. So there's all that. 6 more, but we're working on Plan C, because these were Plan A. This was Plan B. And now we have Plan C, because we realized how shit works around here. Away! Wait until he finds out about Plan D. Yes, there's more plans that we figure out later. Anyways, we get the watches, we get some pedestals, and we back up the world just in case, because who knows what type of shit this might do and break. So we back it up just in case, and then we test it. We should have a backup of the world if shit just decides to... I am going to delete that. Let's go back into the stream world. Break my fingers, because why the fuck not? Whenever I say break my fingers, I mean I'm cracking my knuckles. Alright. Now it's time for the really fucking stupid thing. Alright, well, I half expected it to crash, for one. Seems like our main problem... Yeah, the main problem is that the power source, mainly this thing, and its connection to these are not within the range of how this whole thing works. So these do not have power. So yeah, the issue here is that because not everything is affected by the watches of flowing times, the cables technically can't deliver all the power they need to the cloches. So what's the solution? We get batteries. Mainly the vibrant capacitor bank. So we make those, and we also make a little redstone circuit to try to turn on and off the watches, just in case power limitations and bullshit, but you'll see why that doesn't really work. But we also have a singularity check, a quick spot, and then you'll see why it won't work. But for now, enjoy. Gold, silver, tin. Those are our next three singularities. Yeah, we're fine. Just three more to go. One of them's fluxed, I know that. Emerald. And, nickel? I think, nickel's the other one. Yep, so flux, nickel, and emerald. Let's check on them. Flux on the end here? Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Why is it so? Essence is weird. Nickel. It's trying. And emerald. Well, at least emerald's actually actively going. Hooray. What now? See, that works. The only problem is the explosions. Okay, so now time for the next plan. I hope it works. Fuck! Well, what's the solution we're gonna go for here? Very simple. Another tier 6 solar panel, because why not? We have the materials, we can make it again, it's going to be enough power probably, so we do that and do a bit more testing, and then the big test in the normal speed clip here. let's see. This fixes our problem. It did. Alright. These cables may interfere with this bank, but they also help it. Then I should get 26 more vibrants, mainly just for completion. But that is a lot of essence coming through. And I've taken out all the essence crafters, haven't I? Well, fuck, gotta fix this. Yeah, and again, we're just an idiot. We set up the crafters to automatically make the blocks, yet our mind is like, oh no, the crafting and the AE system for the blocks. They're just like, yeah, no, we're not the smartest person all the time, but we figure shit out, I guess. I have no idea. And also, we're out of water in the system. We ran out of seeds. The essence, the ice essence. So, yeah, that's something for next stream, though. So that's stream number 30, and allow me to send you off to stream number 31. Welcome to stream number 31, where we get some more vibrant capacitor banks so the thing doesn't look stupid, and upgrade our alloy smelter. I think the first alloy smelter, not the second one. Or maybe it's this, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Anyways, we do that, and then we set up the ice essence, so we have ice, actually, instead of relying on the normal farms, and, well, here's what happens after we set that up. And there we go. We made this a square. We got ice seeds. And I get a follower as soon as something breaks. Who followed? Blue Gray PM. Interesting. Thank you for that follow. Yep, there it went. I knew it. I knew that would happen. Just by the default profile picture. What the fuck is different with these? That's configured as output. That's what's different. There we go. Spam bots. We're still using the same script. Anyways, yeah. That's fine. We finished this up. We now have blue. We have ice. And this has water again. Main reason we had the ice, right? Okay, I don't know what's next. I had an idea, but then that idea was not a good idea in total. Well, now that we have the full system built and everything ready to go, now we just have to figure out how to place all the watches of flowing time. Which is what we kind of do here, look at the internet for a bit, yada yada yada. Oh no, we have too much of, like, either coal, lapis, something. Too much of something that can just be pulverized. So we add another pulverizing lane behind this thing next to the wheat farms. And then it's time for a singularity check, a bit more messing around, dive into Project D and we get some quests, and you'll see those quests in the second regular speed clip. Small gap between singularity check. You get it. Next. And that's Emerald. Two more, which are Nickel and Fluxed. I don't know which one will be first, but we are trying to speed it up. And we've sped up the speed up with the coal refiner over there, so we should be good. Eventually. Welcome to Factorio, where everything is waiting. Sir, this is Minecraft. Welcome to Factorio, where everything is waiting. Well, at least all those have EMC values, so once minus the evil infused iron ingots. Fuck, man. Alright. What is in this quest box? Garbage. This one, well, that's nice, but also technically garbage. Like you can smelt things with it, but that's just about it. I can't even see use, so it might not even do anything. Oh boy. This Project D is the most annoying shit in here. But that's how it was always going to be. Now, this section here is us making the alchemical chest, which is Project D's first chest, which doesn't do much, but it's a quest anyways, and it's annoying to get, but we get it, and then we redeem the quests, and, well, that's all that's in this section, normal speed clip. Enjoy yourself. Hooray. That weird, it doesn't make noise, but probably for the best. Alright, and now we can go all the way back down here. And there's our alchemical chest, and that should also be a quest. It is. Stone and wood. Once again. Fuck. Anyways, so from here, we continue down this path of Project E, which also requires Draconics, and there's a lot of quests here. We actually finished some quests. So what I'm going to do in editing here is just speed through all the bits that aren't redeeming quests, and then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled program once we're done with all the quests. Can you count how many quests there are? Well, it's going to be on the screen eventually, right? So, I don't know, comment or something. I'll shut up. Enjoy yourself. Oh, that's another loot. Oh god. Yeah, we're going to need armor for that shit. Better armor than this. But for now... God damn it, these things are broken and I hate it. Another 2 quests. More garbage? I'm suspecting more garbage. Ingvar hammer. Bloodstone ingot. More garbage. Thanks. Well, that goes. Let's check the quest book again. Alright, what's in this one? Oh god, there's 7 of them. Alright, I'll make you a deal. While we do this, because it's going to be loud and annoying, all that clicking will go off into the distance back and forth and open these. Let's just let this one finish up. There we go. Fuck it, kill me. Oh, sure it can't. No, it did. Question is, did all my stuff go away? Move it. And we're fine. Do anything? That didn't look like it did anything. Those are always the scary ones, the ones that don't do anything. Then these. Instant damage. Interesting. Hey buddy, I'm over here. Ah. Damn it. I'm gonna eat a apple. Look. Welcome to Skyblock. I'll take all of that, thank you. Yeah, it's a good thing we can fly. Whee! And also just don't take fall damage. It'd be so funny if I got shot right there. What's this book? Oh, it's the book of memes. Anyways, that's that, and Well, I hope you enjoyed those chance cubes. Well, like I said, once we're done, we'll probably open a bunch of them for the last stream of this. The next thing is red matter armor. Yeah, which we are not making right now. Because we can't get that red matter. But we can do this, claim that. Well, there's something, but it's two of them, and it's just not entirely worth it at all. That is. And I think I would rather dupe the gem armor with a chest and whatever other stuff we have. But for right now, because we need to get the chaos injectors eventually, right? But what's in here? We have this on craft. I don't need this. God, everything is so garbage when you're too good. That's why it's not crafting. That should craft something now, I think, at some point. I don't have piezo modifiers on the solars, but it doesn't rain here anyways. I haven't seen it rain in forever. Or at all, really. I don't remember it ever raining here. Claim. What's in the box? This is like the 4th time this stream we've gotten this reward. God damn it. As long as you have one, you have it all. That should be a quest, and it is. And what's in here? Diamond shield. Well, that can just instantly go in here because it is a piece of garbage. And we get a red matter. Hooray. We had like 16k in there. And thank you very much. Quest completed. Flying star. And what's in here? Well, those are actually good. Too bad we're not really using them anywhere. And just like that, gem armor. More offensive and offers flights, buying different power items, client stars, recipe. Though, dragon armor, you have served us well. Night vision, depth assist, ooh, frontal armor, and flight. Anyway, what's in the box for this? A D tier growth crystal. We have tier 3s. This is like tier 1. Oh gosh, now we're moving fast. Trying to put something in it, not take out with right click. By YouTube game, do you mean one of those things where the end card takes you places? Singularity. And with that, we have our first Infinity Catalyst. 3 billion EMC. That quest? That might be a quest. Quest. Claim. And it's an in-bar hammer. That's like 2 in-bar hammers today. Great. There's games on YouTube? What? Who the fuck put games on YouTube? And with the birth of the Infinity Catalyst, we are one step closer to having the ultimate armor in this pack and just being able to go to the end and fuck up the Chaos Dragon, because fuck that guy, we're not fighting him without that armor. And also, now we begin Plan D. What is Plan D? I'll explain after the normal speed clip, because it will give you a hint. But for now, it's a bunch of prepping for Plan D. Bunch of duping and infusing and being an idiot because we forget what items we have and what ones we don't, and my brain is flat. And anyways, enjoy the fast forwards. Hooray. And loot. Flask of Adrenaline, Case 2. I hate these things. But now, I'm going to have to go digging. A lot of digging. To make a devnull fill with dirt. Yes, we are going to have to do a lot of digging. Or are we? But that'll be a question for next stream, because this stream is over. But what I'll give you the rough idea of the plan is, we go all the way back down to bedrock, clear out all our chunk-loaded areas, and just set up Project E power flowers. If you don't know what that means, you'll find out in the next episode, because this episode is over. Stream number 31 is over, and, well, I don't know what else to tell you other than like, subscribe, do all the fucking shit, feed the algorithm. I don't know, man. I just hope you've enjoyed your time here, and until next time, bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, Episode 11, Stream number 32, where we begin by clearing out the bottom of our base, well, everything under it from bedrock to about 30 blocks I have no idea, I forgot, but we use the builder for it, because it can just do it all itself, and then we have all the lava we gotta clear out, which is very annoying, but then you get the chance cube bonanza, because there was a lot of chance cubes that the builder just didn't destroy, so now we have to. Enjoy! Otherwise, yeah, it's fine, I won't bother with it. Alrighty, time to open however many this is. Let's count as we do it. 1, it's a fish. Nemo, I'm guessing. Yep. 2, it's dark. I don't know if that did anything. I hate the ones that do nothing. And 3. Well, that's good. 4. Oh boy, cookies. Oh no, the Cookie Monster! Did I miss, or was it, like, ghost-loaded? I think it was ghost-loaded. Let's see here. 5. Something about sapling, I'm sure. 6. I'm not going upstairs. 7. 8. 9. What, is it immune to fucking crossbow bolts? It's immune to everything, it seems. Or not. This game's stupid. Oh, we got a creeper head. 10. 11. Ow. Well, the pig of destiny! It's going to die down here. 13. 14. 15. 16. Don't worry about that. 17. SpongeBob. 18. I'm gonna have to run the thing again. Never mind. No, there are anvils. I'll need to run it again. 19. Oh boy, florbs. And 20. The world's smallest chest. Boy, string. 21. And this should make 22. And we be done. Coordinates. For that. Minus 500. Minus 300. I'm not going all the way over there. Fuck that. Well, I hope you enjoyed the Chance Cube Bonanza. Probably the last ones we're probably going to do for a while. Anyways, after this, we start building out the power flowers, which is basically just a structure you use with glowstone and the Project E stuff to make free EMC from light and shit. And then, well, from there, we build a few of them, and then we're like, huh, I have an idea. We can use the builder. How do we use the builder? Well, we figure out how to use the builder. And then, well, the normal speed clip will be us using the builder and you getting the idea of how to use the builder. Anyways, enjoy yourself. Minus the relays it doesn't have. And the glowstone it also doesn't have. Again. I can get it to do two, but I can't get it to, like, offset itself to keep going. So what even is the point of this? I guess I have no idea. Unless you're removing items from the space area or something. But this is still a lot easier than building this whole thing over and over again. So yeah, I think we'll go with this. Well, now that we have the builder that can at least help us build all this, we just go down and continue to build it. We do take a bit of a break to make more Infinity Catalysts, 4 in total, 1 as a backup, and then 1 for each of the main components, the chests, the relays, and the collectors. Technically glowstone, but it's glowstone. It's fairly cheap, relatively speaking. Yeah, that's the rest of this stream, just setting up all this and uh with the cables, the buildings, and it's very simple. And then I'll just send you to the normal speed clip where we explain what we'll do next stream, and then I'll transition to the next stream. Anyways, enjoy this very long, sped up portion. Hooray. Okay, so then next week, oh, we found the farm. Next week, we just have to do the building thing. 2 rows, 3 rows, well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 rows, a back row, 11 more times. Well, technically 5.5 more times, so 6. It in the ceiling again. 5.5 more times in the ceiling again. And then we will have our power flower basement simply for bragging rights, because I like this. But with this, we're at that much right now, and this will just be more passive. If we ever just need something, we can just hook it up here and dupe it as well. But 3 billion is still a long way. These things, honestly, aren't doing as well as I thought they would. And before my design is flawed, I'll have to check the internet. But for now, that's probably going to be it for this stream. And like I said, that was it for that stream. So, stream 32 is over. I did look at the internet, and we will do some things in the next stream, but that'll be for the next stream, which I'll hand over to you now. And welcome to stream number 33, where we at first try to build some more of the power flowers using the builders, and then we have an idea of something we want to test, so we go and test it, and the normal speed clip is that, so enjoy. Okay, let's see here. That's going at a speed, rather slow speed. But with some time manipulation, how fast is that now? Now that is honestly really going. Question is, could all the transfer nodes actually keep up with that? So now that we know that yes, the watches' flowing time do affect these, and it does make it go faster, we, well, come up with a new plan. In the meantime, we're just gonna tear this all down because I also think it's lagging the game more, so probably just better not to have these still lying around. So the normal speed clip will show us that. I'll go through some other normal speed clips without saying anything, and I'll be back probably after the Emerald one. Anyways, enjoy yourself. Let's go in here. I like blocks it's working on. Oh, this should be fun. I wonder how this will sound in the YouTube. You know what? Let me mark this. So YouTube, we gave up on this idea here. And we have a new idea. Yeah, I probably already edited it, but you know what? Whatever. So, now you get the compilation of this whole thing just being torn apart. Or at least it attempting to be torn apart. Right, it has to do the ghost area up here. There it goes. Have fun with your satisfying sounds. Go back to what we were doing, which was absolute stupid nonsense, technically. But it may just work. That's why it wasn't working, because I didn't shift. No, oh. Here, and get a fuckload more watches. Oh, this is holding up. Let me make sure this. Okay. Back to your regularly scheduled sounds. Now, there's probably a. So it's like 1 second in Emerald. 1 second in Emerald. Emerald's like 16 a second. 16 a second times like 5. Yeah, no, this is faster. This still has more. Well, let's see if we can't continue to attempt to break Minecraft. Eh, that makes me want to check the other systems. Hold on. That's like no noticeable difference. It's just doing it in more chunks. This isn't making it go any faster. Let's tear all this down. Because it's not doing it any faster, it's just doing it in bigger chunks. It's not worth it to have all this. Enjoy the destruction sound effects. No, wait, what? I have a builder, I can just use the builder. Just use the builder. Okay, the lightning scared me. Okay, so all of these should be able to stabilize themselves in terms of power. I was hoping it would continue to do the notching down it's been doing, but no, if I add too many of these watches, it tanks it to the bottom and then the max speed is gone. So yeah, we gave up on the Power Flyer basement because it was causing too much lag and would just cost more if we added the Watches of Flowing Time. We gave up on the Super Watches of Flowing Time in just over one Power Flower because wasn't really doing anything past a certain point, and I wasn't going to try and figure out where that point was. So then we revert back to just shoving all our EMC stuff into a box with the Mordor miners and the cloches, so... And then that idea also fails, and we get a new idea. See if you can't figure out the new idea we have in the regular speak clip and the one after it. Anyways, enjoy! What I should do, is like I just said, is look at the seeds, these seeds. See what EMC values come from. See, diamonds grow, but their ratios are not correct because it takes 9 of these to make a diamond, not less to make a more substantial amount of a block. There's a chunk. Find uranium. Platinum. You get one more hint because the next part will just say what it is. Think back to the beginning of this series. And also, put your answers in the comments below. What we want is a terrestrial chicken. But to get that, we need a ender pearl chicken and a prismarine chicken. For that, we need a diamond chicken and another warp chicken. For that, we need a glass chicken, gold chicken, another quartz chicken, redstone chicken, which I'm pretty sure I have those, iron chicken, yellow chicken. That's right, it all comes back to chickens. We initially just wanted a terrasteel chicken because I have no idea how to do Botania, and I'm not doing that until I have to. And the seeds, the best one EMC-wise is the terrasteel. That's why we wanted it. But then I realized, wait, these chickens, they actually have a breeding coefficient. So, like, they have stats. It's like the plant stats. Have we done that? No, I don't think we have. Either way, they have stats. The more you get the stats up, the more chickens. You get more stuff. In this case, terrasteel. And then it was just like, these watches also affect the chickens. What if I just get a bunch of chickens? And just dump the terrasteel ingots instead of doing the cloches? Because now this doesn't take energy. It just takes time, which we can manipulate. And that's the main plan here, and I'll come back when, I don't know, I feel like I'm relevant again. I know there's a funny part somewhere. I'll say something when I need to say something. Enjoy yourself. Hey. Oh god. Wow. The plan... What plan is this? Is this like plan E, F? I have no idea. Part 1 of this plan? Ice. Oh, you have to... Hold on, let me clip this. Ugh. Okay, I don't know if you saw that in the ramp down in the editing YouTube. Look, these roofs things are facing dependent, so depending on where you're standing will depend how they face. So, But the thing is, I tried putting corner ones. If they're not facing the same way, the builder's wand won't work on them. But then if you are facing in the wrong way, it will just place them in the other direction, so... Anyways, I hope if you're enjoying the video, or whatever. I don't know anymore. This series has taken so many turns. I wonder if we're gonna go through the same shit in Stoneblock 2 when we actually get there. As the meme says, we'll get there when we get there. Let's begin the chicken placing. Might as well tell you how many chickens we need for this. So each block roost thing contains 16 chickens, and there are 4 sides of this thing, 7 blocks wide each, and then 96 tall because the 32 limit on channels and the collectors have a height limit of 3 up, only up. It's weird. So like 96 high. Somebody do the math because I'm not doing it and I don't care. But yeah, this is a lot of chickens. It should be a lot of terrace steel, especially if we can get the clocks going. And also, we should be able to just dupe it using a builder if we really want more. But I'll just let you go back to your listening and the regular speed clip here. Enjoy! All in 6. Well, yeah. So we have a wall done. We have 3 more. That took like 500 stacks. So we probably need another upgrade. And let's also just check the terrace steel. As long as it's not building up, we're good. So what the plan is now is to get an upgrade. Add that to the machine. The drawer for the chickens. Craft me 10 pedestals and 9 watches. And what we do from there is just speed that up more so we can get 2,000 stacks of chickens. Then it's the mechanical user, right? That's what we have using over here. I'm gonna screw things up by coming over here. Yeah, mechanical user. So we make some of those, probably about 5, and then we use those on the machine. Why do I keep calling it a machine? A drawer. And then, well, put that at the top. We have our magnet, and just next stream, up, down, up, and down. Alright. But like I was trying to say there, we were going to use the mechanical user to drop chickens out of the drawer we have, so then we can just use our magnet that we made to pick up the chickens so we can just go back up and down instead of having to run back and forth to the drawer. Problem is, we tried with the mechanical users, they do not empty out the chickens. I do have another idea. It may prevent us from just even having to place any chickens ourselves. I will have to see, but that'll be for next stream, because stream number 33 is over, and I have yet to record stream number 24, 24, 34. Anyways, until that stream. Hooray. And welcome to stream number 34, where we start off by building the pipe network we're going to use to fill the chicken tower with chickens. It's just transfer nodes and pipes, and it's technically slow and annoying, but it gets the job done, doesn't it? Anyway, here's me introducing that in the normal speed segment. If I place this there, down, and the chicken wall is being filled. Soon this whole dimension will be filled with chickens. If I need more chickens, I can get the builder and build more chicken towers. Hooray. But the transfer node system, because of how it works, whenever it reaches an intersection with those pipes, it's like, oh, which way should I go? This way. Or that way. It's random. So we don't have any control over how long this takes, because it can just get stuck in a loop. We do have the wrenches we can use to limit it, but it would still have to go through every little node. It's annoying, but it's how it is. Anyways, we then decide to do a few quests, and then redeem them in the normal speed clip. Oh god, this one is going to be the most annoying shit, but yeah, it has to be done eventually. Anyway, what's in these boxes? Oh, I just made those today. Great, thanks. Again, I have no idea how Britannia works. Oh well. Yeah, we're really close, it's just time-consuming. And this next section is a brief bit of testing with the piping, just to see if we can figure out a way not to have it be garbage. No, I don't think there's a way to have it not be garbage without just... It's just going to be garbage regardless. And then placing a bunch of pedestals spaced out from each other so that we can have watches of flowing time on chickens so we can get more, and yeah, that's how that all works. And then me, in the normal speed clip, re-explaining the problem with the network and how we are going to quote-unquote fix it. Yeah. Next. Current problem is, this is slow. Why is it slow? Well, it has to go through the entirety of the network to find, a chicken hole to put chickens in. And it's doing it a stack at a time. So it's, if we see a chicken in a coop, we destroy the pipe. So that's a way it can't, search for chickens anymore. And then we just do that for basically wherever we find chickens, and yeah, that's how we're going to make this speed up a bit. Actually, if I do this by cutting it all off in a square. So from here we try to do that, just to kind of make it so it doesn't have to check as many nodes to fill a chicken hole. But this whole system is just kind of garbage and nothing we can do about it. And then there's the issue of ghost blocks. We break something, and it's not broken. We break something, it's still not broken. We break something, hey, it's gone. Where's the item? We don't have it. Why not? Because the whole thing is lagging, and this isn't Factorio, so I don't know how to view the TPS of my fucking Minecraft world and mod it, okay? Try the F3 menu, but it doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. But anyway, yeah, we turn off, like, a whole bunch of stuff connected to the, AE system, and we're just trying to get through everything. We also mess with how we're turning the Terra Steel into EMC, or all the Infinity Catalysts. And, well, we get 2 quests done here. I'll come back after that. Enjoy! That quest is complete. And now, let us go redeem that quest. And punji sticks, great. Is it not pinging? There it is. And I claim that. And now it's Draconic Armor, which requires infusion. I'm gonna open this and just go about that next then. Nature Core, random things. 9 of them, great. More or less garbage, alright. So then we go about all the steps that are required to make Draconic Armor, which is mainly just infusion and making Awakened Draconium with infusion. And we don't wear the armor, because, well, we only made it because it's a quest and it unlocks another quest, and it's just, it requires energy, and you can upgrade them, which makes it require more energy, and, like, I just don't want to deal with having to recharge it. I'd rather just make the Infinity Armor, then go fight the Chaos Dragon with that shit, because that's going to be a whole lot easier. Anyways, here's the redeems for those quests we got for the Draconic Armor. First, all the armor is done. That should be a quest. Back. Lane. Back. Array. And we got 2 boxes. Another Invar hammer. And resident upgrade kit. Too bad that's on craft. Oh well. Well, this world has been notoriously a bit laggy, right? We'll break a block, it'll break. No, it didn't. We gotta break it again. No, it didn't. Yeah, it's just a problem, an annoyance, and a problem. I think AE is doing it, so, like, I think we already disconnected, like, the processing center. You know, the ore processing center. But here we just disconnect the farm. Because it's just not working. It's slow, it's not... All the channels and devices aren't actually going at the same time, so it's slow and it's not keeping up with the entire system. So we revamp it by using transfer nodes, collector chests, whatever the Project E chest is that converts items into other items, and then ender chests into Klein stars into the Infinity Catalyst box. And that works out very well. Just gotta remember that they only work as well because of the clocks. And then, well, after we set all that up, the normal speed clip will play, and then in the next normal speed clip, because these are too close together, I'm not dubbing over the middle of it, we say goodbye to an old friend. That's a weird hiccup at that bottom chest. Bottom collector. This is going, and I don't think it's overloading itself. If it is, these seem to be able to be fixed maybe with just a stack upgrade. That's trivial to make, really. Yeah, this is the new system without using AE, because I believe AE was limiting us. Mainly with the ones down there, but now I think we are really pumping it out, thankfully. Yep, should be everything in that. And go. Top. What's those cables? Well, that's fine. I should get the wireless. Oh yeah, I decided to get rid of the farms because I feel like even the cables, the farmers, even though they're technically off with the emitters, and probably just the crops as well, just causing lag maybe. Plus, we need that hole, and we dig a hole next to it. Why? We need 4 more chicken towers. I need a lot of this infinity catalyst, which means we need a lot more terra steel. And now that we've built the first chicken tower, and we know how builders work, we can just build 4 more pretty easily. And we set that all up for the next stream. But that's next stream. And this stream's over. So is this episode. So I hope you've enjoyed episode 11. And until next time. Bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, episode 12, stream number 35, where we're just going to get into breaking some chance cubes because I forgot to do them last stream. Enjoy. That did anything, which is good because I forgot about these fuckers. Alright. Let's get them. Goddamn. Oh, that's not cool. This game is sad. Doesn't like anything that we're trying to do here. I'll just go down lower. Look at that guy go. That is not good. I don't know if that did anything. Oh, water. There it is. Yeah, the world hates us. I don't know why. We haven't even built the 2 or 4, however you want to count it, because we stacked 2 chicken towers on top of each other to make 2. They're tall. Whatever. We're making more chicken towers. That's what we're doing in this clip here. That's what's happening. I'm just saying. Even before that, the world hates us. It's mad. It does not want to process anything, and I wish I knew what was exactly causing it. Maybe I went overboard on the AA system. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe I'm just an idiot. I'm just trying to finish this mod pack so we can go to number 2 and not have to deal with this laggy world. And maybe I will have learned something as to not just go overboard with bullshit I don't need to be doing. Anyways, enjoy the montages of us building the chicken towers. It's mainly the chests, I think, because the builders built the things. But it's still just a bit of a mess. Normal speed clip me will introduce you to the fully built chicken towers. And the problem we have after that. So in that amount of time, we've built the towers, we've placed the watches, the chicken dispensers up top here are dispensing chickens, but the whole thing is not filled yet. We have doubled our Infinity Catalyst count for the moment. Now we gotta try to make this go a bit faster. And that's going to probably be a bit annoying, but let us see. So yeah, we gotta get the chickens in the boxes, and, well, the issue with the pipes, again, where it's just checking every single node, maybe multiple times, to try to find a box, and the further away you're trying to look, the harder it is to actually find it. So what we do is find where the lowest complete level of chicken is, cut off that entire thing, cut up the middle, just leaving the single line, and then we've isolated a single block where it doesn't have to check anymore, and that just makes it go a bit faster. We do some other stuff because, well, we took out all the essences for the farm, the chicken towers. We removed the farm, remember? We needed that skeleton essence for wither skulls. I totally forgot about that. Luckily, we still have the cloches, so I'll just pump them in the cloches. Everything's fine. Don't care anymore. It's fixed. Do some quests, which we'll redeem in here, but yeah, the main thing is just the chickens. We do some Tinker's Construct stuff. Yeah, unbreakable tools, but it's like, not worth it. Because we made a hammer. And, well, the world hates working, so the 3x3 won't work, as we're trying to destroy all these pipes. Anyways, well, I hope the rewards were good. Were they? I already forgot. Can you tell me in the comments, please? I don't know, I'm trying to drive engagement or something. Somebody help me. And there we go. There's the morning star, but you're gonna ping the fucking... Yes, you will. There it goes. Alright. So let's get our 3 boxes. Alright. Well, we made all those. On craft. Not really useful, I don't think. I have no idea how to fuck to use Britannia. Thanks, yeah. Okay, the rewards were not that great. Anyways, from there, well, it's more chicken pipes. That's probably what's going to be the next stream too, but it's what we gotta do if we want more Infinity Catalyst. Granted, if too many chickens is causing too much lag, it might slow it down technically, but I don't know, I don't have access to the fucking TPS here. I tried looking at F3 and I just can't figure it out. I wish I had a breakdown like Factorio. You know, it actually shows you what's causing the TPS lag. Go play Factorio. Anyways, the other thing we do here is, well, this is a quest mod pack. We might as well do some other quests, or at least set up to do some other quests. So we want to do the solar panel quest from fucking, tier 1 to, I think it's tier 8. And we're going to make 2 sets of the tier 8s, because you craft 2 at a time for some reason. I don't know why. Weird. But, so we can just craft the next entire tier, like, oh boy, plonk it down on the battery, and there we are. But you know, I've also just reviewed the footage and just realized why do I just make things harder for myself and by forgetting basic mechanics I've been using for the past 3 streams? Because we have Project E, we can dupe basic Minecraft items. Why am I growing trees manually? Well, not manually, I'm using machinery, but why am I using machinery when I can use alchemy? Does it prove how much of an idiot I am at times? To see how much of an idiot I am not, go watch the Talos Principle playthrough. I'm pretty sure those are up by now. If not, oh well. They'll be up eventually. Also, it's the Talos Principle 2. What, shut up? End the stream? Yeah, that's basically the stream. The fact that this stream does not compress into 15 minutes at mostly 8 times speed. What, stop talking? Who am I talking to? Myself, because I'm insane. Enjoy yourself. We'll see you in the next stream. And welcome to stream number 36. If you hear fireworks, don't worry about it. I'm sure NVIDIA Broadcast has taken care of it. But, yeah, it's more chicken pipes. We eventually realized, wait a minute, we can just disconnect all these pipes. We don't need to break them. We're just breaking them to fill time. We can be careful with the builder and, just, delete them later. So, we eventually realized that, and we continue on the solar panel quest to get all the solar panels so we can complete the power generation tab. Technically, we also have the storage tab complete, but because 2 of those quests are broken, we can never finish them. But yeah, that's just about it for this section. Chickens, solar panels. We delete some of the base using the builder, because like, well, we're not using any of this anymore. Might as well see if we can't free up some lag or something. Anyways, in the only normal speed clip of this whole stream, you'll see me open all the chests we get from that quest line. I'm surprised it doesn't go deeper, because there are more solar panels after tier 8, but I'm not gonna say I don't blame them for not including them in the quest line. But I'll be back for the midtro, which is basically the outro for this stream. Anyways, enjoy yourself. Now that we got all the solar panels done, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, only gave me 1. Alright, let's see. Number 1. God damn it, Nate. This thing haunts me every day. Number 2. Well, at least those are on craft. Number 3. Well, that makes things easier. Oh boy, sugarcane. Number 4. Oh, that's real neat. That's fucking great, buddy. We don't really need this. Sweet. Looting 25. And growth crystal. Nice. Loot chest. Right ore. And food display. Well, I guess this would have made up for everything. If not, these do, in a way. Looting 25. I want to go try some things. Fucking Invar hammer. Well, those are those rewards. I wish we had that sword sooner, but, well, I also tried to go in the Nether, or even the Deep Dark, to see if it actually turns skulls black from regular skeletons, so you can get wither skulls from it, because that's the point of that sword. But, we can't travel to other dimensions, because, well, the TPS is fucked. Like, if you've been watching the clock in the top left, you'll see it goes forwards, and back, and forwards, and yeah, we're kinda killing this world. I think it's all the chickens. We'll have to do something about that at some point. I'm thinking right now, get rid of the ender chests, because maybe that will help. Just make it one ender chest at the bottom, everything's flowing into it. Maybe it will help, maybe it won't, I don't know. But in the meantime, we need something to do while we wait for more Infinity Catalyst to be made so we can make the armor. We did make the boots. We're 1/4 of the way there in terms of the armor. We also need the weapons, but hey, it's something, right? Well, we pull all the drives out of the ME system. Why? Because I'm going to take anything that has EMC out of those and just dump it into a box with stuff in it and just see what EMC we can get out of that, because, dear God, I don't know. We probably have a lot built up in here, and I don't know what else to do with it. Maybe we'll also craft some essence or something. I have no idea, really. I'm just trying to speed this up one way or another. I should probably figure out something with the chickens. But that'll be for the next stream, which isn't done yet. Hell, it's Thursday still. Actually, no, it is Friday. League is later tonight, but, I still need to go to bed. Why am I recording this at like 1 a.m.? Because I feel like it, and it'll get it done earlier. I still need to actually review the captions that DaVinci Resolve will do. What do you mean I need to stop talking to the audience? I like talking to the audience. Hello, audience. Also, I misspoke earlier. It was 20 times speed, not 8. Anyways, I'll see you in the next stream. Enjoy! And welcome to stream number 37, where we lagged for the first hour of the stream because, well, we had to get rid of the chicken tower somehow. And, the only way to do it efficiently was with the builder, but that that doesn't pick up all the chickens. So, yeah, we kind of just let all the chickens go to the ground and we put them in boxes ourselves, manually, going at 1 frame a second. We only crashed once, so that's good. Oh, gosh. Anyway, this section's going at, 40 times speed compared to our regular 20, and the regular 20 times speed that's going to play is, well, us figuring out our new way to get EMC, since the chicken tower is just killing everything around us, and it's annoying. And that new thing is Woot. You know, remember Woot, the Wither Farm? Yeah, we retrofit that into a dragon. You know what? I'll just explain it in the regular speed clip here, because I believe that's what I do. Enjoy! So, now these two are running Ender Dragons, going at more. I can put more watches here. I tested watches and it can go faster. But now, just pumping all that out to make Klein stars at that rate, and that goes into the Ender chest, which fills our little thing here with more Infinity Catalyst. And we're not dying as bad now that we got rid of the chicken tower. You see, the dirt actually broke within a reasonable amount of time. Anything else we could fix? I have no idea, but let's check in on this. Input 4.59 megajoules a tick. Output 21. I need to fix that before continuing. Oh joy. In this section we do two main things. One is make 2 more woot farms, because, well, we need a lot of EMC still, and the more, the merrier with this. They are just incredibly annoying and painful to make. Really start that. The other thing we do, which is probably more important, is more solar panels. In the last stream, we made tier 8, and now it's time for tier infinity, whatever it's called. After tier neutronium, they're just really powerful. As you'll see in the main clip here, they're just a bitch to make, because infinity ingots and catalysts and extreme crafting. Hooray. Anyways, enjoy yourself. Well, this currently is doing 4.2 megajoules, 25 megajoules, and that is the maximum input it can have. But we can make it do more. Let's make it do more. And it's fairly easy to get more input and export power for the giant battery. We just have to queue up, like, I think it was 10 providers, and that once they're done, because the issue is it's bottlenecked by mechanisms crafting speeds, because we only have one, and, well, I'm not adding more. I think I did add one, but for my own mechanism items, but it still counted for the auto-crafting, which is neat, but weird with how I understand the AE system to work, but either way, we have that done, and then we continue making the woot farms, because, god, I hate having to do this, but it is required if you want more woot farms. So we did that, and normal speed clip go. Alrighty. So we just doubled our woot farms. We need to add the upgrades that are down there to them. And then to hook them up to the EMC machine down there. I may just duplicate it and not hook it up itself. And then there's the issue of power, but we are working on that with auto-crafting, and, well, these things just go ham. That's just, that amount is because it's limited by these. These are... Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're fine. Let's go see. Firstly, if you're wondering why the hearts are orange, that's because there was a extra life mechanic type thing that I made, and well, I wanted to see if it went to like blue with like the old Tinker's ones used to, but no. Then I would just have orange hearts, which well, they're orange. Anyway, from here we just make the rest of the woot upgrades, and I now have an idea of maybe how we could automate them so it's not as painful and we can expand this a whole lot easier, even with the builder. Oh, that's an idea. Anyways, yeah, from there, not much happening. It's just waiting for these providers to be made because we can't really do much else until we get them. We can't expand because reasons, because we can power, blah, blah, blah. Look, the stream's just about over. I'll show you the regular speed clip. And then it's off to stream number 38, so enjoy yourself here. Bye! Yeah, I think we fixed our problem. We got rid of the chicken farm. All hail the chicken farm. Wherever will it live? That's still up there, oh well. And we've replaced it with Woot. And that, in the short time it's been working, has gotten us 6 the last I checked, which wasn't too long. It's already at 10. Yeah, I think it's doing quite well for itself. And it's more expandable. I could add more of these up to the top. It's just annoying to make. But, we don't have to worry about power. We just have to worry about crafting. And, well, yeah. That'll be done next week, probably. But that'll be for next week. This stream is over. Hooray. And welcome to stream number 38, where for like 2 hours we work on automating Woot creation. So, Woot requires a bunch of blocks, so you can make the little altar thing that makes the Woot stuff, and it does the things, you know? So, a lot of it can just be EMC'd and then crafted, but some of it requires use of Woot's weird little anvil, which is the annoying part. But we do make it. Now, probably, I think I explained it in the normal speed clip after those 2 hours, but this took us a while because we had to set everything up, just go through everything, and it was just annoying to do and such, but here's the speed clip of that, so enjoy yourself for now. Alright, what have we been working on so I don't have to say it myself in editing or something? I don't know, man. This is half improv, half not. Anyway, this machine here that you've been watching us build is, well, it's the core maker. It makes the woot cores. Just drops everything here, the hammer hammers, and the fan turns on every minute to send it here. If there's excess items, it goes back in here to retry it. All the cores go back in there. And this wall right here is the materials for the cores, and also just making nether stars, because everything here is powered by nether stars. See? It's just, it works. But we need more, and then, those as well, so, yeah, I'm gonna need another array of chests. Well, let's get to it. Well, that's the base level stuff. Dupe what we can, the hammer with that weird system because it works, because it takes 5 minutes for items to despawn, and if the fan goes every minute, well, if we just have items on the table, it should all just work fine. Maybe there'll be overlap with recipes, and that could be an issue, but that just requires making a second, well, third, technically, third thing, and just putting the conflicting recipes in that one, and then everything's fine. But now it's time for the ones we can't readily dupe, because enchanted books, they do have an EMC value, but the duping process does not preserve the actual enchantment. So if I put in a power 1 book to dupe, it just gives me an enchanted book. It's just an enchanted book. Why is it enchanted? Nobody knows. It's weird how alchemy doesn't work with enchantments. Conflicting magic systems, I guess. Anyway, we had to figure out. So, what we basically did was, well, we have a machine that can get us tier 1 books. We have an auto anvil that can combine tier 1 books into tier 2s into tier 3s, but the issue is we needed multiple anvils, one for each different enchantment, even between the tiers of enchantments, so 1 to 2 and 2 to 3, because if you put a 1 and a 2 together, it just keeps it a 2, and you just wasted stuff. And if you put looting and, I don't know, haste, whatever, I forget the enchantments, I don't care. If you put 2 different enchantments together, it just puts it into 1 book, which is not what we want, so, and the anvil isn't smart, so we had to make a weird system that you'll see in the regular speed clip here. Enjoy. And that is all of that done. Alright, so we have our auto enchanting setup. This is more of the combining setup because these things aren't very intelligent, is the simple way to put it, and, well, tier 1 books into tier 2s into tier 3s, and that makes the all the enchanted books needed for one of these. Now there's just an issue of the nether casing and the tier caps, which are annoying because of the skulls and the shards. Other than that, it's not too bad. We can just remake this for the caps. Shit. I've realized the problem because this is actually no. There's one channel left. I can do that for that. Make another one of those. But the skulls. I can blank the skulls, but the essence. Well, maybe. I'll come back to you on that. Alrighty. So all it takes is building up another hammer machine for the anvil. Let's call it that. For the shard, so you put the shard die down, and that's literally the only difference we have in it, minus the filters, which we also use to loop everything through. Yeah. And then it's just putting some skeleton seeds and wither skeleton seeds. Even though I probably could have just used the wither skeleton seeds into the cloches so that we have the skeleton essence to make the skeleton skulls, which go into all the other skulls, and then the wither essence for the wither skulls. Very simple. And, well, I think the rest of it's just explained in the regular speed clip, so enjoy your Minecraft sounds. Until then, hooray. And with that, and now that we've added all of the woot things to the crafter, the enchanters, everything here, we can just spin up a woot machine. The only thing we have to go get is a factory controller. But that's not too hard to get, like, literally. Factory. Like, this is just a controller core, which we have on Craft, factory base, which we have on Dupe, and Ender Shard, which isn't hard to make. And that just requires going to fighting the Ender Dragon. We have a one-shot weapon. It's fine. Everything's good. So now we can expand Woot. Especially since we have more input power. And it's input because we are full. Great. Hooray. So, I have no idea at this point. My brain's fried from figuring all this out. I'm just glad I got the enchanting to work. Thank you, Google. And with that, now we can expand Woot and get more Infinity Catalyst quicker. We may just already be overkill right now, but we'll see next week. But we try getting the little tanks we have set up around the anvils just full, so we don't have to wait for it if we want to spin up Woot next week. And then we also want to fill up the battery completely. But the thing is that the crafting system doesn't want to craft with it. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why. I think it's just being a bitch. But maybe it'll fix next week. Maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out next week because the stream is over and this episode is over. So I hope you've enjoyed. God, 12 episodes of this, and I'm officially probably going to have to split this when it comes to the full story video into 2 parts because you can only upload 12 hours of footage onto Minecraft, onto YouTube at a time. Joy. Either way. This has been my time with Stoneblock 1. Is this the first time you're actually doing an outro for this? Shut the fuck up. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Bye-bye. This is your flashing lights warning, and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, episode number 12, stream number 39, where we'll start off today. Well, there's not much to do, just get some Woot rolling, and then, well, we still have a lot of quests to do. Not a lot, some. And we can do some of those, so let's do some of those quests, and then redeem all the boxes from the quests we can actually do, because this mod pack is still very much broken. I blame its age. Yeah, I'm gonna drop in after myself instead of recording the audio back there. Yeah, this is episode number 13. For some reason, DaVinci Resolve is not ordering my timelines in numerical order, even though they're all called the same thing. I don't know what it is, I don't know what the problem is, and I'm not fixing it. This is episode number 13. Enjoy. Well, I think this is another broken quest, because, like, I literally have the item with me. Oh well. Well, add that to the broken quest list, so now it's just those three we need done. Storage is still broken. And then Project E, so, and also armors and shit. Well, that is not too far gone. But what did we get from the other Draconic quests? We have so many of these. Thanks, I guess. Fuck you. Penis music. Next! Yeah, I didn't like those rewards too much. Barely rewards at all, really. But hey, what are you gonna do? We already have just about everything in alchemy. Anyways, from here, we start working on another set of loot farms, because, well, the more DMC we can pump into the catalyst, the faster we can get done with all this. But it just takes a while, because, of course, the auto-enchanting system, like I'll say in the normal speed clip, is broken because we can't do things right the first time, because everything hates us for some reason. I don't know why. It's just how it is. Maybe we're just stupid. Nah, it's the game's fault or something. I don't know. I'm trying to be funny. Am I funny? Sometimes is the answer. Go watch Lolio Shenanigans if you want funny. At least I think it's funny. Anyways, to the next clip. I'm not cutting that out. Fuck you. Okay, update on what we're doing. Well, we got these wheat farms going, so that's more, and we're probably going to go up, but the current problem is the automatic anvils are Bork. So I need to figure out a way to make them not Bork. I believe I have an idea on how to do that, but we will see what I can figure out here. Yeah, the issue with the original setup is that the AE system doesn't realize when the books are crafted, even though they're being put into the system. I don't understand why it's not working. Because with the mechanism, we wanted a separate thing to make the little red mechanism ball things, that the alloys, for ourselves. But the issue is that that's just coming in from a import bus, but it's being counted for the auto crafting for the rest of the other mechanisms things we make. That's why we made a second one for us. But no, it counts it. I don't know why it's not counting the books, even though they're being imported from a different place. It doesn't make sense. So what I basically did was the uh, factorial equivalent of spaghetti lines, or spaghetti belt, because that's basically how it is. I'll explain it in the regular speak clip here. So until then, enjoy yourself. Well, we finished this. This should work because this drops the base books into here. They get split off. Power 1s, Power 2s. Power 1s will be crafted individually for their types. They're filtered into their individual anvils. The anvils go back into the system. And then the system will be like, okay, we have that book. Let's send it here. And then send it to 2s, and then we get 3s, and then it's just hunky dory. We just need to fill this up and get that all figured out. I think it's a bunch of books still. And now that that's actually complete, and I believe it was working at this point, I don't think it ever broke. I don't know. I made like a few hundred backup books for some reason, trying to test stuff. I forget if it even ever broke on us or not work. I don't know. But from here, we just make another set of loot farms, then the normal speed clip will play. So, yes, or something. I need to get better at transitions. Anybody have any ideas? Put them in the comments, please. And there we are. And with that, we've officially doubled our EMC generation. We just gotta finally hook that up, and probably doubled also our power consumption. But that still doesn't matter because just we're just too good at this point. Yeah, hopefully we can just get this done eventually. We're close to the end. Very close, I think. I don't know how hard the fucking Project E quests are going to be, but we will see. That one's broken. These 3 will be done after we finish these 2. And then we can do these 3. And then we are done. But What do you mean incomplete? I have the boots. It's not in my main inventory right now. But, one step closer. So from there, we take whatever infinity catalyst we had, make some ingots, and then we were able to make the pants. So we're officially halfway there to having the armor set needed for the Chaos Dragon. I'm sure we could just use Draconic's Wyvern armor, but fuck that. I hate Draconics in general. But, anyways, from there, we just have to fight the dragon because we want to expand Woot some more. But the thing is, the hardest thing to get is the controllers, the factory controllers, because you need to kill an Ender Dragon. And because the world is sad, it takes forever to have the Ender Dragon die, have the respawn timer actually work. There's also an issue in the next stream I'll probably talk about that's making it hard as well. But this stream is about over after we killed the dragon about 4 times, and, well, I'll see you in stream number 40. And welcome to stream number 40, where we add 4 more Woot farms in the span of less than half an hour. That's actually mildly impressive considering how long it's taken us to get to this point. But still going to be a long road ahead. But to the normal speed clip first. Oh, there they go. Those should... There they are. And just like that, 4 more Woot farms ready to go. Should I make more? Maybe. Probably. But that's even more output. What's that, 50% boost from what we have? Because that's... Yeah. So let's double it again. We have... So, as I said there, the next part of the plan is to add 4 more Woot farms. So we will have doubled our Woot farms from yesterday. So then we have, what, 8 total? No, 16. Math is hard and I forget things. But the issue is, we only made 4 controllers, so we gotta go back to the end. And the end is weird right now, because we came back into the end, and the Ender Dragon is here. We killed the Ender Dragon. There should be no Ender Dragon. and the respawn mechanic isn't working. So, we just have to wait. So we wait. Then eventually the dragon comes, and then we just kind of fuck up, getting the crystals and leaving, coming back, having to wait again. It's a whole thing. Everything's slow because the world hates us, and we fuck shit up. Anyways, we get all the stuff, and we come back to the end while we're waiting for the builder to finish building the rest of it. Because we have to set up for something. Allow normal speed clip me to explain. Okay. We are 1,000 blocks, looks like, to the west. So I turn this way. Nope, that's back this way. So the goal is to get 9,000 blocks out and then set a locator. Because I believe 10,000 blocks out exists the Chaos Guardian, which I don't think we can take in this armor, for one. For two, that thing is just generally annoying, so I think it's 10,000. If it's not, you'll see a normal speed clip in the edit where we just get pwned, and then I'll come back. But I think 9,000 should be fine, and then we can just TP home after setting a thing up with the dislocator. But that's going to be a bit. Let's go. Yeah, we're just kind of flying out so we can get to 9,000, so we just have a teleport spot, more or less, because I just don't want to have to fly out again when we get to the point where we can fight the Chaos Dragon. Because fuck that thing. The last time I fought it, tried to fight it, I literally went out the best armor I thought I could have, and just got one shot the second I saw it. And that's like a whole different mod pack. So yeah, that thing's fucked and I hate it. Why do you think I hate Draconics? Anyway, from there, we come back home. It's like, well, what do we have to do now? Well, there is the Project E questline. Because while the Tome of Knowledge does require the Chaos Shard to be able to make all the stuff required to make that tome, we can make the tablet and the table, the transmutation tablet and table. So we start gathering materials for that, and then the inevitable happens, as all things do in these types of mod packs. We have to get into Botania. Botania is a mod about flowers and mana. A mod I don't understand and have never really gotten into because I just don't like it. If you look at this purple character, his power source isn't mana. It's force of will, more or less. Anyways, yeah, I don't like Botania. There's no numbers. That's my main complaint here. I would like some numbers, please. Anyways, have a funny moment, and maybe I'll explain what the hell we're trying to do in that speed clip afterwards. Enjoy. Rudimentary will absorb combustible items or blocks dropped in the vicinity, like that. God, the amount of timings. Yeah, it's just us reading the Lexica Botania and trying to figure out how all this works, and, like I said, there's no numbers, and, like, this mana pool holds a lot of mana, but I don't know how much that is, and it's just so confusing to me, because it's all just rough numbers, not even numbers, it's just bars that don't mean anything. Anyways, during all this, we check on the battery and realize, ah shit, we're actually losing power. We don't have enough of it. So we start making tier 8 solar panels again so we can make the neutroniums. 2 neutroniums isn't enough, so we turn 1 of the neutroniums into 3 of the infinities, and there we go. Everything's fine. And then I forget what's next. I don't know. You'll figure it out. There we go. So if we need more, we will add, change that over. But for now, this is going up again. So everything is hunky-dory, and we're probably not going to expand the Woot Farms anymore. I think the final count of the Infinity Catalyst before the stream ended was like 200 something. So yeah, I think we're just about done with the Woot Farms anyways. And I think they're at the point of diminishing returns where adding more adds more lag than it does EMC generated. So it's probably not worth it to add anymore either. So the rest of the stream is just us trying to figure out Britannia, which I think we're just, I don't understand because there's not numbers. But what we're trying to do is make an elven gateway so we can trade some stuff and then get, I think it's pixie dust, so we can make the tablets. And then we're also going to have to figure out how to summon Gaia Guardian. But that'll probably be next stream, depending on how long Britannia takes us. But we'll figure that all out next stream, and, well, that'll be next stream. I'm trying to figure out an ending here, because, well, next stream isn't even recorded yet, but, yeah. Whatever. Enjoy yourself. And welcome to stream number 40, where for about an hour and 45-ish minutes, we're messing with Britannia, trying to get enough mana into the mana pools so we can set up this Elven Gate thing, so we can get the pixie dust to make the transmutation tables. Tables and tablets are different. But yeah, that's the main thing. We make this flower that generates mana with experience points, and we also set up an automated thing for that. I forget if that's in this part or later. I forget the entire order of all this. But something else we do is that we need HPDE sheets, something weird plastic from Mechanism, and Mechanism is being annoying. Just like, we have to get hydrogen, so we get hydrogen, and then we have to get biofuel. That's easy, but when you make the biofuel into a substrate, you get ethylene, but the ethylene wouldn't export. It exported into a different machine, which converted it into liquid ethylene, but then that liquid ethylene wouldn't export into pipes. So I have to export it manually using a tank. But eventually we got the sheets, we got the mana, we got the pixie dust, and we were able to make the tables, and then you'll see what our reward is for finishing that quest here in the normal speed clip, but that'll be a bit, because even if I talk for like 5 minutes, I don't think I don't think the fast forward will get there. Anyways, enjoy yourself. We have two tables. Transmuting this into that. Let me get the quest book. Quest. Project E. Plane. Transmutation table. That's one done. And what did it get us? 7 of these. Fine, I'll go open them. All the way over here, because fuck that if I'm doing any of these near the base before we're done. Hey, a rabbit. Alright, we're all the way over here. Swap into the good armor. Here's one. Game also hates us, so it might take a second. Well, that's a stack. Also, hostile mobs in this dimension. Okay. I'll kill that later. If it doesn't die before then. 2. Fuck. Okay, just put an obsidian platform above me. 3. Oh, my hearts! Oh no. Too bad I can't really be damaged in this armor. 4. I think it broke. Tic-tac-toe is a solved game, isn't it? Too bad I don't remember how to... I think I tie. Yeah, the best I can do is tie a perfect computer. Yeah, there's no winning in this. Because I can't create a fork. I can make a Y, though. Yeah, if it's perfect... Are you just gonna leave that there? Why is bedrock at 6? Whatever. Okay, it's gone and it warped me. 5. I told you. Well, I'm glad I took a step back. 6. That was a creeper. I saw a creeper and now it's gone. But it's invisible. Well, I don't care. Actually, I should care, but... 7. That was a ghast. I heard a ghast, and I'm waiting for the explosion. Alright, where's that creeper? If it hisses. It's just perpetually hissing. Now it's dead. I killed the bat first for a reason. So it's not flying around being a dick. Speaking of flying around being a dick. Where'd the cow go? Alright, well, that was everyone. Thank you very much. I'll be on my way. Well, now that we have the transmutation table, now what? Well, we gotta make the transmutation tablets. What does that require? Gaia spirits. What are Gaia spirits? Well, there's a boss in Botania. Yes, the flower mod has a boss. So, we need to fight that boss. So, we have to get that set up, but also, we check our catalyst count. It hits above 400. And we convert all those into ingots, and yes, we complete the Infinity Armor. So that's another question in the book, and let's also check out the start of that Gaia fight, because it's not that interesting, if I'm honest. Did I pick it? Yes, there it is. Alright, and before we go any further... Oh, it just wants World Breaker. Doesn't even want the sword. Okay. Or the bow. I'm gonna get the sword anyways. Okay, I need another matrix. And, wait. Oh, I'm actually out of ingots. I can't even make the sword if I wanted to. Well, fuck. That also means I can't make the pickaxe right now. Well, we'll just have to wait for that to stock all the way up. Stock up again, that'll probably be next stream. Well, now that we did all that, all for shit we don't really need. But I'm taking up the gem set, putting on the Infinity set. Oh god, it has auto step. I hate auto step. Okay, we have our sword, we have a Terra Steel ingot. We are a rave. Let's go fight the Gaia Guardian. Yeah, today's just gonna be a whole bunch of boss fights, ain't it? Alright. This has music? I can't fly. I'm not allowed to fly? Okay, well. Nobody told me this had music. Is this copyright striked? Ha! Quit summoning and just come here. Yeah, I did not expect the boss of a mod about magical plants to have such a banger of a soundtrack. I did have to turn it off though, because that was loud and annoying after a bit, because the issue is we're lagging, so the boss fight isn't as cool as it's supposed to be. Here's how the fight is supposed to go. He teleports around, or she. It's the guardian of Gaia, and Gaia's whatever. They teleport around, there's pixies that get summoned, they're shooting magic missiles at you, there's purple shit on the ground you're supposed to avoid. Simple, and with the Infinity Armor we're invincible, so yeah. There is a state, well, it flies up into the air and then it starts spawning wave after wave of normal mobs, and it's annoying because we're lagging, but you eventually kill it and you get your rewards. But we have to fight it 2 more times in its second iteration. More like iteration, a harder version of it. It has more armor. Because we need more of those spirits, and if you fight the second thing, it gets you more of the spirits. And so, yeah, we got the spirits from that. afterwards, well, let's go fight another boss, because we need to. We need Chaos Shards from the Chaos Dragon. A dragon so powerful, it will one-shot you in creative. But, yeah, you'll see how that goes here in the normal speed clip. I wonder what you think will happen. Put it in the comments below. Hooray! Am I appeasing the YouTube algorithm? Beep boop. Here's the Chaos Guardian. Guardian of Chaos. Let's render this whole arena. I don't know where the fuck it is. Hello? Chaos Guardian? Guardian of Chaos? Nope, it's pointed downward. Oh. That's one. I'll just start going, because I know you can't harm the dragon until this actually, all of these are down. Yep, it was like over there or something. I can hear it. There it is. It's a red dragon. Run. This one's still active. Okay, fuck. I think the lag is going to work in my favor here. So, Chaos Guardian, much the same as the regular Ender Dragon, but you have to destroy all the pillar things that give it health before you can actually do damage to it at all. Yeah, because of the lag. It's also extra easy, armor, extra easy. Yeah, this armor just makes you invisible. Yeah. And then we spend more time waiting for it to finish dying so we can get the Chaos Shards than we do actually fighting it. But hey, that's a quest, so in the next section here, you'll get to see the redeem for that. Hooray! I don't know what's causing the lag, but either way, we got that. Alright. For content. Oh shit. Me too, buddy. It's placing blocks. What is it doing? Can I see under here? No idea. Alright. Usually I think this is supposed to be a lot faster. Because these ones are just stupid and chaotic. I just feel like, how far away is it? Placing all the rest of them and just seeing what happens. Yeah, I'm just gonna start, because... Yeah, we got those 6 there. Is this still going? Yeah, slowly. Oh boy, emeralds and a beacon. No, that's weird. Yeah, some of these didn't register. Oh, that's TNT. Great. Oh, hey, it's a fluid ball. That's what that is. Oh, well, that one's gone now. That finally exploded. That's making another fluid ball. Ore towers. Another ore tower. Yep, this one's making something out here. Oh, that exploded. Well, that exploded. But the TNT is kind of not where it's supposed to be, really. Ore tower. Yeah, what are you making? Is this art? Yeah, this is supposed to be something. Holy mother of God. Why the fuck did that happen? Seriously though, what the fuck is this? Oh, layer 2. This may take a while. I think that's the last one, so next. So now with those chance cubes out of the way, what do we do next? Well, we need chaos cores, which is just fusion crafting using the chaos shard, and we have to get the draconic shards also, which are cores. And it's just an annoying process that takes a while, which is what this last half part, whatever you want to call it, is. And then I'll recap what we need to do for next stream, and then, well, I'll just see you in the next stream, which will probably be the last stream, because I'm going to try to fix this lag so we can get out of this and just go to Stoneblock 2. I can actually upload these videos as well. Either way, enjoy yourself, I'll be back eventually. So that's 1. These 2 are broken, so we can never do them. 2, 3. That one is also broken. 4, because this is complete. 4 more quests, and that's the end of the mod pack. What are we getting for one of these? It's reminding us of our origins. We must go back and start over. No, that's for... We'll start over in Stoneblock 2. But that'll be for when we do Stoneblock 2. For now, it's time to end this stream. We should have enough of these to make the I may not even care. I may rush for... Yeah, the World Breaker's gonna cause problems. Either way. And welcome to stream number 42, where we are just kind of burning time because, well, we're stuck waiting for the Infinity Catalyst to make all the other things. 2 of the quests we can just do with the Infuser, and then, well, we forgot why we made 3 Chaos cores. Yeah, the Chaos cores. And we have to go find that after we kind of tear down the system, because we're trying to reduce lag. That's also why we tear down the chicken tower. But yeah, we're just waiting, mainly, for these 2 hours. Fight some Chaos Dragons, the Gaia Guardian, and, well, yeah, again, we're just waiting and trying to get the last quest done. Which I believe was the tablet, the book, the Chaos Core Infuser thing, and then World Breaker, which we all get done. And the normal speed clip, when we eventually get to that, will just be us opening those last few items, the last few chests we get, and then it's just, well, fuck around and find out for the rest of the stream, because we will have officially finished the pack, so enjoy the fast forwarding here. And with that dinging, we claim the last quest. All of these are done. Storage, that is broken. That is broken. Draconics, that is broken. That is every last quest, and we are done with Stoneblock 1, and let us see what our rewards are. That's actually pretty convenient since we're going to be opening chance cubes after this. Ah, our old friend shows his face again. You were useless. You were extra useless. Fuck IC2. Well, those are our final rewards. And here's what I am going to do. Dump everything into this chest, including my armor. Nothing is on my player character, minus, what do we have for baubles? Let's take the baubles off. Save and exit. Yeah, Stoneblock 1. I don't know how to do reviews. Like, we played it. It was a good time. It was annoying at some points, but I can't believe, A, some of the quests are still broken because this pack is done being patched for a long time now. And B, that the mining dimension was mildly easy to access. You know, no mobs. It's always daylight. I don't know how hard Stoneblock 2 is going to be, but we're going to do that next. So, anyway, the next part here is just us, doing, chance cubes, the big ones, small ones. Small ones can turn into big ones, and ISOs, which, I remember being a lot more chaotic, but maybe that was... You can config these things, so enjoy the chaos. There's one normal speed clip, because I just think it's funny, and then I'll come back and say something else. Hope you've enjoyed. What's going on in here? Explosives. Random fluids. Bunch of string. What is this? Ah, it's molten ardite. Yeah, you're just swimming in molten metal. How do you feel? Well, fine. As long as I don't get it. Oh, hey, creepers. Can creepers drown? I don't know. What's happening? Oh, it's still building the village. Yep. They're all drowning. Come on, buddy. And there he goes. That did nothing. That did everything. I require more. And, well, that's pretty much it for the rest of this season. Season? Pack? Whatever we want to call this. I don't know. I have the playlist set up for all three, so, who cares? But, yeah, from here, it's just more fucking about. I corrupt the world. I load the backup I have saved, because the saved backup, which is on Ko-fi for $1, or you can ask somebody else for $1 and pirate it, I don't give a shit. The backup, I load that up, I corrupt that too. Yeah, it's... The good thing I copied from the backup and not cut, so, yeah, I hope the one on Ko-fi works. It should be fine. I don't know, man. All I know is, this this pack, whatever. This Stoneblock 1 is done. The next one we're going to do is Stoneblock 2, but I have to finish editing League, and this, and everything else I need to do. There's a lot of stuff I need to do, unfortunately, because I am a fucking idiot who procrastinates too much. I don't make thumbnails. I should also learn how to add descriptions. Like, how do I describe this shit? Just don't worry about it. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe, fucking Twitter, because fuck X, and, well, I don't know, man. I hope you're having a good day. Until next time. Bye-bye.